Right, time to link. Because I always forget to link. Streaming Spyro Ripto's Rage. Alright. My Alan Wake VOD's got the copyright shit beaten out of them. I absolutely forgot. Apparently there's a streaming mode, or people have been asking for a streaming mode, I can't remember. But I got wiped.
Is this rain ever gonna stop? I've forgotten what the sun looks like.
A fun fact.
We should go on vacation.
This was actually like the last Spyro game I owned. I bought the first one and the third one. Then I had to ask my mum for this for Christmas. Hey Maverick, how you doing?
How about it, Sparks? You up for a vacation at the beach? Last one there's a Nork.
Sorry if you can hear my cats fighting. They are going fucking nuts on it's just the door. But they've taken a great issue with it. Oh yeah, it must be an early morning for you. It's 3 PM for me. It's a beautiful, beautiful day. Oh 900, oh Maverick, bless you.
Calm down, Hunter, and stop.
Hey Marky, I finally caught your stream. Oh, nice to meet you, Marky, welcome. I normally do trophy hunting streams. We get all the trophies in like, every game we play. But I've really been missing Spyro. Oh, I forgot to set the right category for it as well. Spyro. Whoop. Spyro Gateway to Glimmer. Yeah, that's it. Cool. Yeah, whoops. Hey Cat, how you doing? Yeah, we normally get all the trophies in every game we play. And I kind of was supposed to do the Nightmare run of Alan Wake today. But I forgot to grab all the collectibles I've missed off stream because watching me like look at a guide is really boring, so I usually do all the shitty cleanup off stream. And I forgot, so I thought we'd just carry on with some Spyro instead. I feel like that was your vocabulary before service, to be fair.
Were you trying to keep something from me?
This is where, obviously Spyro the Dragon Remastered was an amazing reimagining of all these like beautiful worlds and characters. Spyro Ripto's Rage is when they start to like tidy up the NPCs, like, and some of them they nail. Like Gulp and Crush, awesome. Some of them fucking weird. Having a bit of a sick day, but otherwise good. Oh, bless you, cat. I hope it's not like sick, but rather like a nice relaxing cold. I think I'm getting a cold, to be fair. But yeah, otherwise, other than that, I'm pretty good. I made spicy ravioli for lunch, so literally 10 out of 10 day.
Here, take this magic guide to Avalar. It'll help you begin to understand our worlds. Right now, I have to follow Ripto and see what he's up to. I'll meet you in Summer Forest, okay?
Hey, wait a minute.
Like, I love the Professor's redesign. I don't quite love Hunter. Hey, Bunny. I got back from watching a 13 Reasons Why video, and there's one important thing you forgot to mention about Tyler. Oh gosh, what is it? A new Clash of Clans update. Yes, actually. This is a sponsored stream. This is a Clash of Clans stream. Also, I actually installed the update since the last stream as well, so hopefully it won't have the bugs. Got a dodgy liver problem. Oh boy. Well, I'm sorry to hear that. I don't know what to say. Be an ass way to fight back when he goes to the group. Oh, to be fair, I don't remember a lot of that video, so I won't be able to have an in-depth conversation about 13 Reasons Why. But I already agree. And also, I'm happy to hear that you watched it. I hope you enjoyed it. It is what it is. Yeah. Livers are weird. They don't taste very nice either. Hey Tense, how you doing? Oh, thank you, Bunny. Are you still playing a lot of Dead by Daylight at the moment? My brother used to play tons of Clash of Clans, but I was more of a Sims free play person. Like, Sims free play was, as the name suggests, a free version of the Sims game for mobile, and it was like pay to wait or whatever. So when your Sims did things, they would actually do it in real time. So your Sims would actually go to sleep for like 8 hours. The contraceptive pill ruined you. Oh man, the contraceptive pill ruined me as well. Not to the same extent, but I remember I went on the contraceptive pill and gained a stone in like a month and had like the worst acne of my life. And then I came off it and everything went back to normal and I was like, oh my gosh. It was it kind of defies the point of contraception when it makes you feel your worst. The Rachel Foster one. Oh, I'm glad you like it. I've been replaying Fable. You know, I've never played Fable. I wanted to at some point in my life and then just never did. And now they're doing a remaster, aren't they? House sitting. Oh, amazing. A nice free house to yourself. Do you have access to all the kitchen foods? Is it one of those? Hey, Finja. Yeah, I feel like Fable was a lot of people's first game. No worries, Chugs. Enjoy drawing. And also, hello. Thought it was working for you, apparently not. Oh man. Like, to go to the extent of giving you a liver issue is extreme. I think we need to... I think we need to get to the point where we can make a switch that, like, what's the word? Deloads the balls. So you can just flick a switch and it just, nothing comes out. But you should be able to voice activate it, like an Xbox. Good hangover afternoon. Oh, fantastic. What's the hangover cuisine, by the way? Fable anniversary. Have some liver cysts. Great. Fable never came to PlayStation, did it? Mario 64. Oh yeah, PK, who pops into those streams, is also a Mario 64 lover, I think. Yeah, sperm off. But somebody shouts it like, I shout it on stream, and then all the guys on the stream would be like, hey!
Please take this talisman of glimmer as a sign of our gratitude.
Surprised you've never done a video on Skins. I've never actually watched Skins. My friends love it though. Apparently it's really good. Ah, oh, Pitta. Back when I lived in London, there was this amazing place near me. It was like a Greek deli, and they would deliver the most delicious wraps. And I remember I would get, I mean, to be fair, I'd rinse their menu clean, but they had like this special, they called it like Athens sauce they made it themselves. But I remember I would get like an avocado wrap, and it would essentially just have an entire avocado in it, chicken, feta, all that kind of thing. And it'd be like £7. I was like, how are you breaking even on this? But, oh, it was gorgeous. It was the best food ever. Oh, I do really want to watch Skins. I don't know if I'll ever be in a situation where it's like tenable to do so, but I would definitely do it. Bricks with some bleach. Oh man, yeah, I hate hangovers. What I do is I'll swing backwards and forwards, so I'll get to the point where I'm like, yeah, you know, I'll drink less and, you know, I'll go easier on my nights out because I hate having hangovers. And then because the memory of the hangover goes, I'm like, memory of the hangover, what was I doing at this sentence? The memory of the hangover goes, oh, so then I just go out and get drunk again and have a hangover. 540! Damn. Well, I was gonna say, to be fair, mine was during COVID, but I actually don't think that okay, so that's a literal aim. You know, like some aims where it accounts for drops, and some aims where it like doesn't at all account for drops? I think we have to use the flying machine. No, let's have this. My body rejects alcohol. To be fair, it's probably for the best. Oh yeah, we love the all-day sessions. I miss my 20s when I could drink all night and get the night bus into work and do a 9-hour shift and be absolutely fine. To be fair, I'm in my 20s and I have never been able to do that, so that might just be you. Oh yeah, the sore legs. Oh, look at us. I don't know how I feel about the Lizard redesign, because I'm also a massive Spyro purist, right? So, played these games throughout my childhood, so I'm pretty resistant to, like, any new thing they do. No fancy sweater today? I actually, also, hey Adam, second, I actually had a fancy sweater on, the Cerberus one, and then I was like, I'm gonna get way too hot if I wear this, so I took it off. Put my Dark Souls 2 top on instead. I've decided that if I lose my job this week, I'm gonna play... Oh, thank you for the bits! Thank you, Adam. I've decided that if I lose my job this week, I'm going to play every single FromSoft game, back to back. And I'm gonna love every second of it, and so are you guys.
You can pick up a rock in your mouth.
Dark Souls 2 is the best Dark Souls, absolutely. And it's not just because it's the first one I played. I played the first one on Xbox 360. Yeah, redundancies, yeah. I've been in a review period for about 4 weeks, and my boss keeps, the 3rd week review he gave me was, like, full of lies, and it was very negative.
You just rolled a spare.
Oh, Larsus, thanks for the follow. You've come during my trauma dump. I'm very sorry. I'll finish what I'm saying and then get off topic as fast as I can. But yeah, so my boss reviewed my performance for the 3rd week, and he gave me like this mega negative review, and it was full of bullshit. And if you're in the server, if you scroll up in Vent, you can find the email I had to send with all the proof that I'd actually done my job. So luckily I had everything in writing, so I was like, I actually have done this and this and this and this and this. And I have done this, and I have done this, and I have done this. So I finished the email by saying, like, I don't know why you're lying, and I don't know what the intention is here, and none of them replied at all. So I'm thinking that if I lose my job based off that, I could probably appeal it. Yeah, that's true, Bunny. I love Sekiro. I've done all of them. But it would be nice to just play them back to back. Hi, Seppi. What? Ugh. I try to have water. I really do. I really like Bloodborne's world building.
Great.
How are you? Oh, maybe you can give you some tips and tricks. Yeah, I sent the email and I was like, hey, my boss has like falsified my my review. Is there anything you can do about this? And they didn't respond at all. So I was like, that's weird. I feel like you should say something. So I don't know if it's what? I don't know if it's just them. Steel Rise. Oh, I think I applied for a key for Steel Rise and didn't hear anything back. Wait, let me just ask this mouse what I have to do again.
Gem lamp will only light if all 6 small lamps are lit.
Worked in retail, food service, government, and game journalism. Now mostly content creator. Change happens. Yeah. I mean, like, I don't mind change because I've been in that job for like 2 years, and I normally leave every 2 years or so anyway. So I was actually on the fence about looking for a job as it is. Yeah, it kind of looks like the choice has been made for me. I think I would appeal the firing, but more just use it as a way to buy time before, so that I can look for other jobs, you know. Oh yeah, I could be a sweater model. I found your 13 Reasons Why video and binge watched your videos for like 2 days. Yes! That is like the highest praise ever. Because I do exactly the same. The other day I binge watched Dead Meat's videos for like 3 weeks. Because he's got loads. Well, they've got loads. I binge watched Jenny Nicholson, H Bomber Guy, Folding Ideas. To be fair, Folding Ideas is like my idol. I hugely admire Folding Ideas. Yeah, and then sometimes people are like, oh no, I binge watched your videos, and I'm like, oh my gosh, what a day. That is truly special, thank you. Hey Larry. Spyro, scarier than you think. Spyro is a metaphor for drugs, because it's so addictive. I sent HR an email telling them my diagnosis and telling them I'm being tested for the big C, and their verbatim reply was, great, good to hear. HR are fucking insane, aren't they? Oh no, that's not creepy at all, Marky. I also listen to YouTube videos while I go to sleep. Lately, I have been listening to a tickle of ASMR. I never thought that would be my thing, but I'm like, you know what, it's quite nice to have somebody, like, testing fidget toys next to my head while I go to sleep. Oh, poor cat.
Oh no.
Red Letter Media. Oh, is Red Letter Media...
Hello. We didn't get a
No,
chance
am
to
I thinking of the
introduce
wrong one?
ourselves
Is Red
yet.
Letter Media,
My name is Alora.
Hi.
like, two
I'm
personas?
Spyro.
I think it's a red girl and a blue guy? What the fuck else up with your... What the fuck up with all your employers?
Did you know gem cutters and glimmer?
Yeah,
Hubris,
they gave me
I
a
would guess.
souvenir, too. They called it
Oh, JXE. I really like JXE. I love all of their videos. They're super thorough.
special. I just
But I followed them on Twitter, and they live tweet every thought that goes into their head. So I had to unfollow them. I don't know why I didn't just like mute them, but bless Jay. Just the absolute like, oh hey Birch, how you doing?
Got a little lost.
The dudes that pretend to work at a VHS store. Oh, maybe I'm not familiar with Red Letter.
Spyro, look, there's no way you can get
Oh
to
yeah,
Dragon Shores
I've never really gotten into like mukbang ASMR, but I also hate the noise that people make with their mouths when they eat,
Going to
so
have to go to Avalar's
that
world and convince the
probably cuts a lot of
inhabitants
things
to
out.
give you their talisman. You can keep them in your guidebook.
Oh, fantastic.
Hey,
Yeah,
I
I'm not
could do
familiar
that.
with Red Letter
Why is the
Media.
dragon
That's
just
such a familiar name. I
forged
think I've had them recommended to me a few
You
times.
can't even keep
That's
track of
probably
your
it.
running shoes. How can
Hey,
we trust you with
my cat is here.
14 talismans?
She says hello.
If you come across any
You don't
orders,
like a lot of
they're
games?
important too.
That's fair enough.
But I'll tell you about them later.
It's good to know what you like as well.
Okay, no problem. I'll collect a few talismans, give Ripto the old hot foot, and be in Dragon Shores.
Yeah, they did like a 4.5 hour Doctor Who video, didn't they? Which is insane. I've never heard of Mr. Plinkett. Yeah, Marky, I really struggle with it. I've definitely known a few people in my day who like it's like punching clay when they chew. Oh, Redfall! Yeah, I also saw that getting slated. It's not a game I've touched because it's not on PlayStation at all. I think it's a Microsoft game, so it's probably Xbox and PC. I would wager. But yeah, apparently that did not work at all.
Spyro.
I don't live alone anymore, but I love some Ryan Hollinger. I also love Ryan Hollinger.
Many of the Avalar worlds
The
around
unfortunate thing about Ryan Hollinger is that I used to listen to him all the time while I was playing games. And I ended up just ruining a lot of films for myself because I would watch him talk about them. But that does seem to be the universal experience. I was like, yeah, I'll never watch Lake Mungo. And then I watched Lake Mungo. I was like, oh fuck. I know exactly what this is. I know exactly what's gonna happen. How the fuck did Redfall interest you? I can't remember. I think I assumed that it was going to be a Red Guard spin-off game for the Elder Scrolls universe, and I was like, oh, that sounds great. And then I found out that it was a game about vampires, and I was like, not bad. We don't have many games about vampires that are good. Maybe this will be a new one. And it wasn't. There was a point in my life where Gollum looked interesting. But that point quickly ended. And also the thing is, I find a lot of games interesting, but I never buy them. Like, the amount of games I buy in a year, especially new games, is very low. I probably buy like one new release a year at the most. I thought it was going to be like Vampire Masquerade mixed with Bioshock. Oh, yeah, yeah. I thought it looked a bit like Left 4 Dead, except for vampires. Oh, so the sweet tones of Ryan.
Hi, Spyro.
And saying like, hi ever.
Let's try putting it to a test. See if you can get up
I've
this
not tried
first
any of
step.
the Masquerade
Press the
games.
jump button and hold
I've
it.
not tried many games. I am a normie. Press the jump. Oh, I love what they did with this design, to be fair.
Okay,
I love
not
that it's
bad. Now to make
puddles
a
to run
switch.
on. I think for the Spyro Reignited games, I much prefer the way they've reimagined the worlds more so than the way they've reimagined the characters. The characters have ended up with a kind of visual vibe that I don't really love.
Very good.
And I can't put a finger on why. Maybe it's just because they're different and I am a boomer. But
Wow, you're a
yeah, I'm not in love with the character designs, but I am in love with the worlds. Yeah, that's true, Chugs. Yeah, when I suppose when, you know, Alan Wake is like a 6-hour game, if I get the plat for that and the 100%, that's like 25-30 hours that I could be spending on something else. But I also, I feel like it's the best way to judge a game to play everything on the trophy list, because everything on the trophy list to me, like when it's a good trophy list, is what the developer wants you to experience. Redfall looked pretty generic to me. Fair enough. I mean, you've probably got a better eye for it than I do, because for me, I'll see like an image or concept art and I'll be like, that looks great. And that's like the extent of my research. And then often I'll watch like, what's the word? I'll watch like a gameplay trailer and I'll be like, eh. Fable is my favourite achievement system. What does that do differently? Yes, those sweet Raycons. I've never been approached by Raycon. Recently I've reached the size where I've started to get approached by a lot of things that I'm starting to realise are bullshit. And luckily I've started to realise that they're bullshit before I've invested time and energy into them. But for example, I got approached by it's like a website, and sponsors pay in and they have briefs and things, and then you send the video. The sponsor will approve it, and then, you know, the video has to go live on a certain date, and then as soon as the video goes live and it's approved, you get paid, which is amazing, because normally you have to wait like 2 months to get paid by a sponsor. So getting paid basically on the day is amazing. But with this system, I did a video, a sponsor video, sent it to them, and they only said it's approved in writing. So on the system, it's not technically approved. And they're like, yeah, go ahead, post it, we approve it. And I'm like, yeah, but you've not marked it as approved, have you? So when it goes live, you're not going to pay me. So now it's just become this game, because the video's going live tomorrow, whether or not they pay. Like, I post videos, that's it. The sponsors are nice to have. Hey Flames, how you doing? No, it seems to be bullshit, so that's a shame, but kind of an expected one. The ball raiser? Oh, I'd love a ball raiser. I really want to do Hades again, actually. You know, Deponia was published by the same people who published Rachel Foster. Probably says something. I'm good, thank you, Flames. It is a nice, lazy Sunday. I'm still working on my 31 Halloween reviews in 31 days for October, and I wrote a nice, big, fat review this morning for The Woman in Black. And I compared it to the book, and I talked about that, and I had a very good time with it. And then later today I'll probably watch another horror movie just to make sure that I'm getting the numbers out. It is intense. I started working on it in January, but I did that thing where I worked on it really hard for about a month and then put it down for 9 months. So now I have to go and do that. It's only movies at the moment, but maybe next year I'll do something else. The only difference is that I really struggle with horror games to the point where I think it would be very boring for me to review them, because I freeze really bad. Like, if there's a glimmer of tension, I'm not going anywhere. So I would struggle to review a horror game, I think. Leprechaun Back to the Hood? Oh, hey, Mercury. Spyro 1 is done. It took about 4 hours. Maybe I'll post all my times at the end of me doing this, and I'll be like, if you can beat this, Like, maybe I'll open the competition up to the server and I'll be like, winner gets 50 quid or something. Winner gets 100 quid. Oh, Jennifer's body. I thought that was okay. The PS5 Witcher took the PS4 Witcher took 44 hours. But I definitely could have shaved about 5 hours off it. Mainly because of the chert that I accidentally summoned when I was trying to get the Killing the Cows trophy. And what else? Oh, and the Griffin armor mix-up that I did. But yeah, we got 100% trophies in 44 hours. Hey, Wanderer. I think if you're going to start with Fable, start with 2. Alright. I'm not against that advice, thank you. I love Dark Souls. Yeah, I reckon I could 100% The Witcher 3 in like 39 hours. I would aim for that next time. Yeah, my favourite was Spyro 3, Wanderer. What was yours? Yeah, I remember I'd like budgeted the entire week to do The Witcher and we finished it by Friday. I was like, oh, fair enough. That was the week before I started my new job as well. I remember that I had to stop one of the streams early because my references got rejected and I had to make some phone calls. Yeah, let's go... Which way first? Let's go this way first. OG Spyro. Oh, we were playing that the other day. I'm sorry you missed it. Oh yeah, and we were talking about like which world is your favourite, because a lot of people said Dreamweavers. And I was like, Dreamweavers is beautiful, but I feel like Artisans is like the OG. I don't like Peacekeepers, because I feel like it would smell like a gym changing room. Do you still have that handy dandy to-do list? I actually don't know if I still have it. But I definitely sent you it once, so you probably have a little look around there. They're very chaotic. Thank you. What horror game would you say was the scariest? The scariest horror game I've played for years has been Madison.
Look at that.
But Madison has a very subjective horror. Some people are not fazed at all by Madison, and some people, like me, are. Madison absolutely ruined my life. But I like, if you look at the comments, because I reviewed it on my YouTube channel last year, if you look at the comments in that video, it's definitely 50-50. Oh, yes! I love like the playwright areas and stuff. I actually love Fable 3, which is very controversial. Is that the one with Peter Molyneux promised everything, or is that every Fable? Yeah, I reckon we could 100% The Witcher 3 much faster. I'm gonna say my next attempt would be 39 hours. I would just also need... I would probably have to watch my own streams back, which I would hate doing. That would have to go on, like, full mute. Oh, Rule of Rose, yes. Yeah, atmosphere is, everything. Absolutely. Like, Madison, some people find it terrifying. Some people don't. It's basically... Madison is a really, really tense, jumpy game. They flood that game with atmosphere. It's probably one of the most atmospheric games I've ever played. And a lot of the horror payoff is just in straight up jump scares, which a lot of people don't like or respect, but I think you can have good jump scares. So for me, it depends. I think there are bad jump scares and good jump scares. Yeah, Madison's like very aggressive horror, isn't it? Like it chases you. Whereas, for example, with games like Silent Hill, when you have to go somewhere, so you have to walk into the horror. Whereas, did I get the, yeah, I did. Yeah, you have to walk into the horror yourself, so you have to, like, challenge it, and it's just waiting. Whereas, like, with Madison, it's challenging you all the time. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Findra. I was like, I feel like he overpromises absolutely everything. Also, I mix him up with that weird, Stephen Molyneux guy who keeps talking about people's ability to have children. Do you not like hearing your own voice? It's weird, right? When I'm editing my videos, I have no problems listening to my own voice. It's like, it's somebody else's voice or it's my voice, I don't care. I'm like, cool, it's just a voice. As soon as it goes live, I can't watch it again. People have asked me to clean up my Rachel Foster subtitles because they are awful. I really fucked up when I was trying to make them myself. Turns out subtitles are a very learned skill. I do them pretty well now, but back then I did them awfully. People have been asking me to clean them up for a while, and I've been like, yeah, of course, yeah. I just can't bear hearing me. Silent Hill 3 is my favourite Silent Hill game. We'll do that on stream soon as well. I think also, I've heard people joke like Silent Hill 2 and Silent Hill 3 are the two genders. But I actually think that's a funny theory because Silent Hill 2, the horror is very quiet, it's very lonely. Like, every storefront is boarded up. I feel like it encapsulates this feeling of being like walking around in the world but feeling lonely, and obviously men deal with loneliness a lot. And it's also, the themes of it are around like this very prevalent issue of men leaving their terminally ill wives because they get like sexually repressed and bored, which is common, whereas women are more likely to stay by a terminally ill partner, or even just an ill partner. And obviously James's story like feeds into that tons. Whereas Silent Hill 3, it's much louder, and it's like the world is much more hostile, and it all takes place in like subways, which is not a place that women feel particularly safe, and most of her story involves her trying to get away from an investigator who is following her. Like it's the P. I can't remember who it is, but he's an investigator who's trying to talk to her, and she's running away from him and like climbing out of windows and stuff. And obviously he doesn't mean her any harm, but she doesn't know that. And a lot of the bosses and things link back to like sexuality and all that kind of stuff. So I'm like, yeah, I do feel like Potatoes, thanks for the sub.
Majestic!
I do feel like the two different kinds of horrors.
Doing my part.
You are doing your part, thank you, Potatoes. How are you doing? I do feel like the two different types of horror lean very separately into like gendered experiences, which I like. Pred! Pretty Bear! How you doing? Yeah, I guess Silent Hill 3 is lonely. It's like a louder loneliness. I think it's more a vulnerability rather, because like James's situation is he doesn't seem vulnerable. Whereas I feel like the atmosphere and the environment always reminds Heather of her vulnerability as well. But that's just a theory. Yeah, it would be nice to play those games on stream. They have some rancid 100%. You have to do a 10-star run for Silent Hill 2, but we can do that with the UFO ending or the dog ending. But yeah, Silent Hill 3 is much easier to 100%, which is nice. Oh, no worries, Potatoes. Enjoy getting stuff done. I'm good, thank you. I am playing a game that I love. Spyro 2. We have been trying to see how fast we can 100% each of the games. And to be fair, I'm not as fast as I remember myself being before. I remember when I was younger getting a filthy, like, 2-hour total time on Spyro 1. Whereas we did it in about 4.5 this time. Which might be due to having distractions, because obviously I'm chatting a load of shit when I'm streaming. But it just might also just be due to, like, I've been taking my time, I've been savouring it, you know, not charging everywhere, not belting around. I also died a few more times, so... Ever played Book of Memories? Was that the one that was on, PSP? In which case, no. The girls and the gays, yeah. No, I've never played Book of Memories. That was the one where it was like isometric top-down, wasn't it? That one was weird. Oh, this is the game that introduces the bounce. Shut up, Zoe. If I have to listen to that woman talk, I can't. I hate the fairies in this. It's annoying tutorializing in Spyro, because in Spyro 1, you never got stopped and told how to, like, jump. But in Spyro 2, I guess they wanted to have a much more thorough, like, guidance to get around. And in doing so, they pretty aggressively stop you several times throughout the first few hours with these fairies. I love the fairies in Spyro 1 because they like picked me up and carried me everywhere. The fairies in Spyro 2 just annoy me. Oh, the Sailor... I know the Sailor Moon costume. She gets a lot of those, doesn't she? Dead Space was probably scariest to me. Stories Untold is my favourite though. Yeah, Dead Space is cool because it's like action horror, so it's fast-paced, it's tense, there's a lot of jumping, you know, it's also really atmospheric.
We have found that hockey is a peaceful and calming sport.
Not being a
Would you like
That's
to
good to be
join
fair,
in
Bonnie.
on
I think I
that?
could have done with that a lot more.
You have two.
Yeah, I think Dead Space as well would have been really unscary if they hadn't nailed the atmosphere so much. There used to be a way that I knew... Oh shit. There used to be a way that I knew how to do this. Like... Yeah, you have to like sweaty goal it. Sweaty goal. So we have to like walk past him, then just like faint. Oh no, missed it. Ow! I'm gonna need a bit of practice. We have to. But you see what I mean. You see what I mean. When I was a kid, I had this minigame absolutely nailed. No! Oh. Yeah, it is the green spray, because you have to do the 10-star run, but you don't get a trophy for the 10-star run. You get a trophy when you pick up the item you earn for doing the 10-star run. Oh. So much screaming. Oh, there was a way to get this, like, absolutely down. It's alright. Looks like we can play it a bit looser than I thought. Also, do you remember how these guys... No! No! Oh, sorry. Do you remember how these guys looked in the original as well? The, remember the Rhinox? Are the Rhinox in this? Rhinox are in the third, aren't they? Come on, come on. Spyro! Oh! I've somehow not lost the point. Yeah, PS1 games are lovely. I would have taken just a pure port of this. Like, this absolutely did not need a remaster, although I will accept it. Did I lose?
You must focus.
Oh man, I've not watched that game in years. Oh, I didn't play Tomb Raider until I was 27. And then I loved it. It turns out that it's really good. Played Definitive Edition. Please. Whoop. Yeah. I have literally every single one of them and I haven't played any of them. You should definitely play Definitive Edition. I picked Definitive Edition up because one of my trophy hunter mates was like, oh, you know, the online, trying to get the online trophies. And I was like, look, the opportunity to boost the online trophies for a game whose online died about a decade ago comes around almost never. I'm going to take this opportunity by the balls. And so I did. And it turns out it's amazing. I love that game. They definitely don't make the most of the setting though. Like, the fact that it's like some ancient queen that stays alive by like sucking the life force out of people is vastly unexplored. Polygonal titty game. Damn. To be fair, that is getting a re-release soon, isn't it?
The first to score 5.
Damn. Online in a Tomb Raider Definitive Edition. Excuse me, mate. Ah! Yes, the second reboot. Ow! You can't hit me. Yeah! Hey Yami, good morning. How you doing? Oh, Justin. Ow! Fuck yeah. I think I'd like Underworld as well. I think I would like all of that kind of stuff. Especially because I like Uncharted. Obviously I was gonna like Tomb Raider. Observer! Do you mean Observer like Bloober Observer, or do you mean a different Observer?
Well done.
Easy,
Have this.
brother Kip.
If you stare at it,
Bloober Observer. When the definitive edition came out, the first thing I did was grind offline to max level for the online. Hell yeah. Yeah, it was one of those games that gave you an option to do the grinding offline, which I appreciate. Like, I usually prefer to do it online because I think that once you get over the you know, the social anxiety of playing against other strangers, most online games are like really good. You travel to hell? Cool. You know what I should have done? I should have picked up the gold statues minigame first, and then that would have naturally led me around.
Thank goodness.
You have to find her mum. Sick. Okay, I'll go and get those in a bit. I also need to remember how to thingy. Break that thing. I remember in the original of this, when you flamed the statues, they made a horrifying sound. It's like this twisted demonic scream. I'm sad that they removed that. It was probably... I think it was probably because it was one of those sounds where, like, nobody knows where it came from. And they just can't copy paste it. Tomb Raider. I was going to talk about something else and I've forgotten it now. It wasn't Tomb Raider. We'll talk about Dark Souls. Tomb Raider 3 is more difficult than any Dark Souls. To be fair, I know that Dark Souls has a reputation for being difficult, but it's not that hard. Dark Souls was marketed very carefully, like with the "Prepare to Die" slogan and stuff. Like it was all intentional, all part of the plan. But it does mean that it has made a reputation for itself that I don't think it really lives up to under scrutiny. Oh no, I gotta remember what I actually did forget about. Nah, I forgot.
Well done, Spyro.
Why do something that's deliberately made to be as annoying as possible? Yeah, Dark Souls is an interesting game. How do I break that? I've forgotten how to do that. Ah, there we go. impossible in a good way or like in a dumb way. When I did play online, it was a lot of fun, and multiplayer was a lot like Uncharted 2. Yeah, I've heard that. I really enjoyed the Tomb Raider online. Like, I only played a little bit of it with friends because those were the people that I was leveling up with, but yeah, it was super fun. Really enjoyed it. I think so, Finger. I think it depends on perspective, because I think both of those things can be true at the same time. Also, I really don't like the Souls community. I loved them before I became a content creator, and now I avoid them. I remember seeing some poor fellow called Noah Gervais tweeting lightheartedly about how scared he was of the FromSoft community, and they harassed him so much that he closed his Twitter account. I was like, oh my god, that poor man. There was a specific point, I was actually thinking about this yesterday. There was a specific point where I completely fell out of love with, was it Dark Souls? And I remembered it out of nowhere, and I was like, yeah, that was actually where it went. But I can't remember what it was. I'm not even sure if it was Dark Souls. Is it because all the gatekeeping and backseating? No, they can be like very abusive. I do mind gatekeeping and backseating, but it's something that you can deal with. But no, so the Dark Souls games are pretty tough. But I think a lot of people kind of end up pinning their self-worth on it being tough. So it will be hard and they'll beat it, and they will now see themselves as part of like an elite group who are able to deny other people entry to that elite group and are allowed to abuse people for not being on the same like level as them in terms of opinion as well. Oh yeah, I would probably do that, Yami. Yeah, I think, you know, like, back in the kind of noughties where people saw gaming as, like, a man's thing, and they were like, it was back in the day when playing games wouldn't get you, like, hit on. It would get you, like, told to fuck off, if you remember those days, like, back in the super, super toxic girls don't play video games, like, decades. It was because, obviously, there was this hobby, and the only way to enter that hobby was to buy a console or a PC and buy a game. And if you played a game, you were a gamer, essentially. But these people who, I guess, didn't have a lot of other skills, had what they felt was like an elite club. And, you know, they felt like a certain amount of, like, protection over it, so somebody would come in and they'd be like, oh yeah, I love games, I play The Sims. And they would be like, okay, no, so you're not a gamer, you know, like, fuck off, essentially. And as time went on and people just kind of came into the hobby regardless, that definitely moved towards more, like, hardcore games, like Dark Souls and stuff like that. So I think a lot of the issues with the Dark Souls community is more that it's, like, the remnants of this really toxic mindset that used to be pretty much the norm. It used to really bother me. Hey, Rethberg. Long time no see indeed. I'm good, thanks. How have you been? Oh yeah, some parts of the Dark Souls, because obviously the thing is, like, not all Dark Souls fans. Many of them are completely cool people. I just feel like it's where a lot of the more extreme, toxic people have kind of floated to. Because the thing is, there are definitely much harder games than Dark Souls, but the thing is, because Dark Souls has such widespread appeal, and it has the facade of being very difficult whilst being fairly reasonable once you know what you're doing, I think that a lot of people move towards it because it's easy for them to own that. But when you meet people who actually play, like, really hard games, they're normally, like, really chill. I met a few people who were like, who had like 900 hours in Neo, and they'd done absolutely everything. And I can't put into words how hard Neo gets. It's stupid. I despite loving it, I never got to the end of some of the levels because they were just ridiculous. And then you meet them and you talk to them and they're lovely because they have nothing to prove. Whereas FromSoft, like the toxic FromSoft fans, still have that, like, I guess it's like an insecurity, really, isn't it? Oh yeah, you cheated not only the game but yourself.
Say, Spyro,
Yes, that's why I like Neo 2 as well, Flames. Like, it's challenging, but everybody knows it's challenging. And if you ask for advice on any Neo subreddit, like, it's... But Hookery, are you the person who told me that you asked for help with the Capra Demon? And somebody replied, imagine being stuck on the Capra Demon, and that was all the advice you had? Or was that somebody else? Because I'm definitely familiar with that story, but I don't know, I can't remember which person that was. I'm doing the trophy for one hit. Oh, amazing. Yeah, the Bayonetta is super hard. Devil May Cry is super hard. My brainless wife bought me a sandwich. Hey, Badjack. Did I say hey? I think I said it in my head. Hello, Badjack. Just trying to remember. Wait. Why did this open?
Okay.
Did I pay him? Was I talking while I was doing that? I don't remember that at all. Yeah, Neo Endgame scaling is ludicrous. Like, New Game Plus 3 is everything kills you in one shot. New Game Plus 4 is everything kills you in one shot. And if it doesn't, it applies 3 status effects and they're buffed against everything. Yeah, I think Dark Souls, like, the real test of quality came with Elden Ring. And I didn't like Elden Ring, and a lot of people did. So I think that was where the fandom diverged in a lot of ways. Because Elden Ring was essentially more Dark Souls. So if you like everything in Dark Souls, you'll love Elden Ring. Because it's essentially just a big sandbox with, like, just Dark Souls bosses. Whereas for me, I preferred, like, the tighter experiences. So the more story-driven stuff, the more cohesive stuff. Elden Ring for me just didn't really hit the spot because I definitely don't appreciate just like combat for the sake of it. And I also really hated the way that they moved more and more towards like the big cinematic boss fights. You know, and everything needs to be like Slave Knight Gale, everything needs to be like 3 stages, and the final stage has to be completely on fire. I was like, yeah, this isn't for me, I don't think. Also, I have to concentrate, so I can't look at chat for a second. Yeah, a lot of people really loved Elden Ring. Like, my friend Scobie played it for like 400 hours, maybe 500 hours. Yeah, it was absolutely everything he'd ever wanted. And he's played it 1,000 different ways. I think it really depends. Yeah, Bayonetta looks really good, to be fair. Whoop! Oh, oh, oh!
I guess now you think... Alright, Spyro. Meet the
Pure platting all of Bayo 1 at some point. Oh, good luck. To be fair, I would probably argue that Dark Souls does have an ebb and flow. Where it gives you, like... this one was fucking nails when I did this as a kid. I would probably argue that Dark Souls does have an ebb and flow. Like, it does have a rhythm to it. Like, when you think about Dark Souls 1, going down into the depths, going down into, like, Blighttown, going down into, you know, Gaping Dragon is then, like, your first major beat kind of thing.
Not as easy as you thought. Listen, are you ready to try again? Alright.
Yeah, like... But yeah, some games absolutely don't. For example, Cuphead, I would argue, doesn't give you downtime, and I hated Cuphead so much. Because it's just boss, 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 boss. It's like the biggest uphill climb. I hated it. I was so exhausted by that concept. The annoying thing is that I thought I would love Cuphead. I thought it was absolutely going to be my thing. I couldn't stand it at all. Hey Shrimples, how you doing? OG Demon Souls is good fun. Good fun. I remember I played it, it was one of the first Souls games I ever played, so I remembered it being, like, really fucking hard. And to be fair, it is, but not as bad as I thought it was, you know? I think Demon Souls has the most brutal New Game Plus as well. I wish that more of the FromSoft games had that similar New Game Plus like brutality. Like Bloodborne's New Game Plus was a fucking joke. The fact that you can max out your levels by the end of New Game, and then New Game Plus every boss in that game dies in like 3 hits, I just felt like it wasn't balanced whatsoever. I would have liked Bloodborne's New Game Plus to be as hard as Demon Souls New Game Plus, definitely. A big dick mountain. That's exactly how I would describe you, to be fair, Yami. Cuphead's art style is gorgeous. Like, I'm definitely not dissing the game. It's just one of those where it's just not my kind of thing. And the reason I was drawn to it was because I thought the art style was amazing. Yeah, but Bayonetta does seem very Devil May Cry in that sense. I do like the whole Bayonetta vibe. Must I study before playing your video game? Bless you. Yeah, and also, actually, that... As FromSoft kind of developed and there was this huge community segment to the game, they obviously had to account for the fact that people were going to be telling each other about this game and giving so many tips, and there's like this whole barrel of YouTubers whose livelihoods rely on the guides to it and secrets and things like that. And it became like this really interesting phenomenon where a lot of the game was built with that expectation in mind. Get the Cuphead DLC, the new character. Oh, yeah, I've played the Cuphead DLC. I actually have all of the trophies for Cuphead, and I love Miss Chalice. I love her so much. But, yeah, I still don't like it. I think I'd like the Bayonetta story. She seems great. But yeah, the FromSoft became difficult in that sense because they had to measure the fact that whatever they put in that game was inevitably going to be like jailbroken and spread everywhere within a week. So they ended up making stuff like really obscure. And I saw a lot of people like on my review of it before I turned comments off. I had a lot of people being like, "No, it's the point. Like the point to hide all this stuff. It's because they know that people are going to be looking online for the answers." And I was like, that's not really an excuse to make something like stupidly difficult to follow, you know? Because as we've seen with things like Twitter, like the internet and the like various websites on it aren't going to last as long as people think they are. You know, it's not. Stuff isn't going to be there forever, and it's not going to be there forever in the form that we think it's going to be. I think relying on like word of mouth on the internet, which is what, like 30, is risky, I'd say. Yeah, to be fair, Larry, I think there was a bit. I think there can be a bit of what's the word? Like confusion about stuff like that. Especially when you're so used to seeing male gaze catered characters. I think that with Bayonetta, it can take a while to kind of figure out and like see through the reeds of your own opinion, and opinions do evolve as well. So like, yeah, Bayonetta is like a very sexualized character, but she also kind of does it for herself, and she kind of owns her sexuality in that way. And I think it's perfectly reasonable for people to have a knee-jerk bad reaction and then kind of talk it through, and because you're not always going to make the exact right observation first time every time, are you? I think evolving ideas is reasonable. You also do hear the shoutiest people, yeah. Oh, fuck. Especially when we consider that engagement gets views, which gets money. There's definitely an incentive to be controversial and chat shit. And some people can resist it and some people can't. And some people can resist it most of the time and sometimes they can't. Get out of here, little man. Yeah, I think there's a lot of moving parts with that kind of, like, discourse. These guys always wait until I'm basically done before they start making my life difficult. Was that him? Where are they? They're supposed to be stealing stuff. Well, I mean, there's a fine line between derogatory and not, I suppose. I think that as a guy, you're probably in a pretty good position to not have to worry about that. I think it's probably best to just like, on the whole, just kind of trust what you're being told. It's probably not something that you'd have to deal with, so it's better to just give the benefit of the doubt if you hear somebody telling you about that kind of thing. Like, there's a lot of nuance to it, and it does really affect people. Like, really affect people. I was talking about Bratz Flaunt Your Fashion for a 5-minute review a few weeks ago. And when I had those dolls as a kid, like, if you've seen Bratz dolls, you know that they aren't realistic proportions by any means. But when I was a kid, I really wanted to look like them, so I used to not eat for ages. Because I wanted to have, like, because they were, like, super slim thigh gaps, but also, like, really wide hips and stuff. I used to not eat because I wanted to look like them. So I think that it's... when I was playing Bratz for the 5-minute review, all of those feelings came flooding back. So I think there is some stuff that comes into play that a lot of people just, like, just because you've not experienced it doesn't mean that it doesn't exist, to be honest. And I know that was an anecdotal niche example, but like, people deal with stuff. And and waking up every day seeing characters that are simply there just to be, like, body pillowed is exhausting. Like, it's not fun. Hey PK, how you doing? We were talking about women in games. See, back in the original, when they picked up one of these, they played like this huge siren, and they're not doing that this time. Yeah, I think it's a similar experience for men and women, but it's different. Geralt is very specifically like the subject in every scene he's in. He is there to plow women, like. He is there to, like, act on them, and while the expectation is that, you know, Geralt will look very nice, he doesn't look very nice so that we can, like, objectify him. He looks very nice so that we can see him acting upon other people. There's a lot of power dynamics that go on in that as well. Like, I think that I think that it's, you know, in terms of sexism in games, there's a reason people talk about it. If it was just like 5 people discussing it, it would be a different situation, but it's been a prevalent discussion for a long time. These things don't come out of nowhere. I'm sure people did care as well. Yeah, it's shit. It's absolutely shit. We have been making some really good strides lately with female characters as well. Like, Lara Croft has been developing in a way that's, like, really kind of healthy, really good to see. So hopefully stuff like that will continue.
Thank you, Spyro.
Yeah, to be fair, PK, yeah.
This shiny thing mixed up with our lightning stones.
People on the internet are very media illiterate. Well, it's a conversation with a lot of nuance. And I think it's better to give the benefit of the doubt than it is to write people off as being media illiterate. Anyway, that conversation topic makes me very tired. So let's talk about something else. When I was playing this original game, I was absolutely stunned to realize just how many of the voices Tom Kenny does. He does all of the Holocaust characters. He does Professor. He does Spyro, obviously. Yeah, he does like basically every single character in the game. That man's got a lot of range. The fact that he can do SpongeBob as well is kind of impressive. Do you like ukulele? Not really. I think it tries to do I don't think it tries to do Spyro because it's obviously a Banjo-Kazooie game, isn't it? But I find it so like I did a 5-minute review on it, to be honest. That's on my YouTube channel. I just think it's far too shallow of a game. Like it's so unengaging, and I remember playing it and being like, yeah, I'm gonna enjoy it. I'm gonna get into this story. Like I'm gonna really get into this and appreciate it. And I think I'd picked up a guide by like the second world. Well, yeah, we did hat in time for a video game club month, and I didn't play it, so that's on me. Gotta remember how to do this puzzle as well. Do I go through here as well? You know what, I should check around here first. Yes, I do. Okay. Aww, I wish you could join it one day too, Batjack. Did we do it too early for you, I take it? Hey clubs, how's life? Yeah, ukulele is, if they halved the size of the worlds in ukulele, and because the levels don't feed into each other at all. You basically just walk around a big open field and there's like different stations for different minigames. They're so like, it's just exhausting to play, you know. I need a bit of structure. Oh man, alright Batjack, maybe we'll have to reschedule an earlier one for you. Yeah, I get that impression, Yami, because when I was googling ukulele to look for like images and footage for the review I was doing, like all of the footage is, I mean like, all of the autocorrect links are like ukulele 2. Ah, there we go. Oh yeah, you can make the quiz. Yeah, I'm good, thanks, PK. I am generally a bit beat this weekend, and I'm not quite sure why. But I was super keen to get streaming today. I was originally supposed to do Alan Wake's Nightmare Mode, but I've not yet grabbed all the collectibles for it. So I'm a bit short. Ooh. Hate those things. Yeah, yeah, I was supposed to, a bit short on time, so I've not been able to do those. The issue that Callisto Protocol had that I could see was that, it was obviously, apparently it's a pretty good game, right? And I'm not going to comment on the game's quality at all because I haven't played it. The issue that I think the game had was that it pitched itself as a Dead Space game. So it's like, oh, it's from the creators of Dead Space, the game that the creators of Dead Space always wanted to make, Callisto Protocol. And then it came out and it didn't play anything like Dead Space. And a lot of people were like super disappointed by it. And I was like, yeah, I get why you'd be annoyed by that, you know. which way to go. Let's go this way. I'd be like, yeah, I'd get why you'd be annoyed by that. You know, if you were literally sold something that was supposed to be like Dead Space, and it wasn't, I think I would be annoyed as well.
Spyro, help! This
Mighty Number 9. Oh yeah, that was the, not Robot Boy. The other one.
Thanks for shutting down the factory.
That's him.
Here.
Yeah, I remember seeing a bunch of people on Twitter after Callisto Protocol came out. Like, oh, all these bad reviews of Callisto Protocol. Like, they're not just gonna keep making Dead Space, guys. Like, come on, if you came into this, you know, expecting Dead Space and it's your fault, blah blah blah. And I was like, I've not even played the game and I expected Dead Space because I was told to expect Dead Space. Like, what are you talking about? Yeah, super expensive. I think I would only play that if it was free or if I got it through like Boomerang or something. But I've still got Psychonauts 2 with Boomerang and I haven't finished it, so I'll have to take a rain check on that. Yeah, the Dead Space 1 remake looks amazing. Definitely no complaints there whatsoever that I could see. Oh, I don't think I needed to yeah, I didn't need to do that at all. Well, let's go. Find a new surround though. Yeah, they really heavy-handed the Dead Space marketing, didn't they? They were like, yeah, the game that they wanted to play with no limits. No, the game that they wanted to make. No limits. Gloves off. Build whatever they want. The Dead Space devs made Callisto Protocol. Then it came out and they were like, oh, it's so funny that everybody expects us to redo Dead Space. We're not a Dead Space machine, guys! And it's like, we didn't expect a Dead Space machine. Just like, just market Callisto. Apparently it's good. Focused on cinematics and a story that's very boring. That's a shame, because there are trophies for playing it like, on several different modifiers. You know, it's like, every single difficulty, this modifier, that modifier. I think you have to play through it like 6 or 7 times for the plat. So if it's a crap story, then sad to hear it. I want to wait for them to finish doing all of the DLC before I look at Callisto Protocol, because it's definitely going to be one of those games where 2 years after it releases, it has a DLC trophy where it's like, finish the game 200 times. I want to do the original Dead Space one. I bought it last year. Oh, Turtle Beach. Kept it moving. Anybody interested in a game like Callisto Protocol would immediately know what that meant. Oh, is Glenn Schofield? Glenn Schofield? Is he kind of synonymous with that kind of gameplay? Diegetic. The original. Speaking of Schofield, the original turtles in Sunny Beach look like Philip Schofield. The original turtles were cuter as well. I'm sorry. Spyro Reignited. I love the redesigns for the levels. I just don't like how the NPCs look. They look weird. They took like the weird... They took like the roundness away from things, you know? Like... I miss when like a character was 3 polygons. And you weren't quite sure what they were supposed to be. Not fuckable, like cute and squishy. I'm not familiar with the Callisto story, to be fair. Maybe that's a good thing. Ow! Bitch. These guys, their design is pretty loyal to how they were before. In fact, I think these are basically the spit of their original designs, which I like. I I'm a Spyro purist, you know. This is exactly what I wanted. Like, more of the same. Aussie bird. They just... I don't know. Bless him, is all I can say. Oh yeah, I don't have the ladder climbing yet. One thing that I did like about this game is that you can't just 100% everything as you go. You know, there's a good deal of walking back with... What have they done with this? A good friend of mine screaming all the way through while she played Dead Space 1 on a computer cafe. Oh. Poor other patrons. That'll be the kind of thing you remember forever. You'd be like, remember that person screaming the entire time we were writing our dissertations together? Yeah. Yeah, I do.
The water workers have captured most of our baby turtles. And the
Our baby turtles! I don't think we can do this without the ladder. Maybe we can. The water workers have captured most of our baby turtles. Also, I remember the dialogue for those guys when it, in the original, was one of those like really twisted out of shape voice actors because they had to do like so many voices. So he was like he like wheezed his way through those lines. The water workers have captured most of our baby turtles. That man lost his voice. Let's try this anyway. I don't think we can actually do this because... To be fair, Dead Space does have, like, incredible tension. I would have been the same. Dee 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 dee. Oh, close. The water workers. Barbie Game Girl back in 91. Damn. I think we need more Barbie games. Actually, to be fair, there are more Barbie games than I thought there were. Like, the only issue is that all, like, the plat fiends have done them. So all the plats are now, like, 70%. I'm like, come on. I want to do Barbie games because they look good. But I don't want to do them if they're going to be trophy trash. I don't want to get judged. Avengers game. Oh, nice. Midweekers in the server was doing that the other day. I don't know how he fared. He said it made him very miserable. I don't know who Kamala Khan is. What does Kamala Khan do? Yeah, easy. Oh, so she's basically like Elastigirl? To be fair, what parts of Mr. Fantastic are interesting? You mean like his stretchy knob or something else? Because he was definitely the worst part of that movie. Do you remember that old movie with like Chris Evans, I think it was, playing Johnny Flame? I always saw him as he was so basic. Just every scene with him in, I feel like you could have replaced him with a small box of cottage cheese and it would have added the same kind of atmosphere. Stretchy knob. Well, you know, I'm sure he's tried it. I feel like if you had stretch powers and you had a dick, you'd inevitably go that way, right? So her becoming a hero has a lot of interesting facets and story beats. Oh, so she like, she basically becomes her idols, I guess. Come on, fella. It's the first thing I do. You're already trying it, aren't you, potatoes? Just like with mind powers.
Young dragon, the baby turtles will be safe up here. Please take this talisman as a token of our gratitude.
Kind of sounds like Kamala Khan also adds like a certain relatability as well. Like, I feel as though the audience can understand a lot through her. Oh, that would be great, PK. That would be terrifying. Hmm. Yeah. You either die here or live long enough to see yourself stretching that dick. I feel like it would be so worth it. I mean, who hasn't? Who hasn't? Yeah, I'm not much of a Marvel person anymore, but I can respect it. To be fair, I don't think I was ever a Marvel person, and I was definitely never a DC person. I loved the original like Justice League cartoon. That was really good. Never touched DC after that. I watched a bit of one of the Wonder Woman films, but it was like on the TV in the background at some point, so I didn't really pursue that. And Marvel, I was like 50% invested in until Endgame, and then I was like, cool, I'm done now. Why are we stretching dick? Oh, we were talking about Mr. Fantastic. Expendables 4. Who's your favourite DC hero, PK? Iron Man 2, man, that was a while ago. Yeah, I've noticed that the special effects have pretty much, like, plummeted. I saw a scene from one of the Doctor Strange films and I was like, oh my god. They like copy-pasted an eye. But beyond that I haven't cared that much. I think there's a certain amount of Marvel fatigue going on at the moment. But the issue with Marvel fatigue is that obviously the boys stepped in to try and address the Marvel fatigue and ended up just doing Marvel, but edgier. Hey Shek, good morning. How you doing?
Funny looking guys with
Oh yeah, the TV shows, like there was a lot of that. Apparently The Punisher was really good, but that was like a very old one. Comparatively, obviously, not like chronologically. I watched, was it Jessica James? And that was okay. That one had some pretty interesting themes. Like it had this general theme of the lingering effects of escaping an abusive partner, and how you can be compelled by them and how they still have like a certain amount of control over you. Which I thought was awesome, but I didn't like Jessica James as a character at all. I think she was far too edgy, and her only personality trait was like, if somebody said something she didn't like listening to, she would just like open a glass of wine and start drinking from the bottle, and I was like, this is really lame. Like, you can write characters that aren't just like two-note furies. Jessica Jones, yeah, that was it. On the COD grind, ranked like 150 levels in 8 hours. Gotta do that 3 more times and I'm done. Damn, that's a lot of hours. Also, there's an F in chat for me and Shekel. Yesterday, Shekel, my brother, and I tried to do the Drak trophy Easter egg, and we failed. We failed. We set up all the bows, and then we got to a point where the guide wasn't particularly clear, because I'd written a few notes for the guide, but I'd taken them from other notes that I'd found, so I'd put a bunch of guides together, but it wasn't particularly clear on what to do. So I'd written down unclear notes, so it just meant that after a while we ended up like googling shit. It's a shame. But, ow! But yeah, we died around the point where you have to put, Dr. Groff's code into the monitors. Also because my brother used a bow called the Void Bow, which would just kill every zombie. We couldn't keep anything alive at all. But yeah, it was like 4 hours for a crushing defeat that had us all just kind of logging off in silence. Tennant, yeah, David Tennant was really cool in like a new villain role. I did like David Tennant in that show.
Look to get here. All the same, you won't be able to get past the metal sharks up ahead.
Batman, my like pops completely validated and accepted my nerdy interests. Aww. He actively cultivated my Batman fandom. What a guy. Yeah, they definitely milked the shit out of Marvel. Hey, Witch, how you doing? We are playing Spyro 2. Oh, damn it. I try and do all the cleaning up of all the gems before I hit that button, because charging through bottles on the ocean floor is so much harder when you're like floating at the same time. Moon Knight. I imagine Moneybags built it himself. Maybe he built it to trap Thai miners and ended up accusing people of being pedophiles. I don't much care for the underwater levels. I think that's a pretty universal thing, but having to account for like several dimensions at once is very annoying. Where is this? There's one guy and he's like, the king is stuck at the top of these towers, but I don't know where he is. Let's go and get those sharks anyway. There's a skill point for destroying all that red seaweed, by the way. Oh, there's one more shark, but I'll go and get him in a bit because I forgot about it, and now my timer will run out. Mr. Gold. See, I don't know whether or not you're talking about shows anymore. Yeah. I'm glad that they didn't touch Spyro's design too much. I think I would have been very sad if they'd given him that strange lumpy look everything else got. I want my enemies to be squishy. Is this the level that's got like the big like overworld thing as well? Like the big thing above, or is that level from 3? I'm gonna have to check. Oh yeah, I see where we are. Okay, here it is. Yes! Oh, so lucky. Oh, chunky Spyro. Yeah, I've seen that mod, bless him. He's just doing his best. Okay, right, now let's start. Where is the beginning of that that level? Maybe it's in a bit. Chumby. So I have a list of shows to watch with my daughter. Oh! Yes! I never watched Clone Wars, but I heard amazing things. Yeah, and on the topic of Wonder Woman, Gal Gadot, if I'm saying her name right, I'm sorry if it's something if I'm pronouncing it wrong. Gal Gadot seems to be exhausted by even the thought of playing Wonder Woman now. I feel like she gets like shelled out halfway across the world every few months to do like one cameo scene, and in the scene she just has like the straightest, deadest face ever. She just like reads the lines. Gadot. Where is this? 5. If she never shows up again. Wait, did something particular happen, or? Oh, maybe she just phones in all of her performances then. I was like, she seems miserable. Where's Tower 1? Oh, I think it's above somewhere. Yes, it's up here. Fucking found it. Oh, Samurai Jack. I love Samurai Jack. The reason I'm 100% in this level now, not that anybody's asked, but just to be clear, is because I don't hate it. I hate nothing about Spyro. Like, this game does everything correctly. However, this is my least favourite level, probably in Spyro 2, because it's an entirely underwater level, and while it is nice to have an opportunity to, like, glide around and, you know, be fun, it's really miserable. Like, I don't know why you would do this. I guess they were just running out of ideas at this point, but yeah, they're like, oh yeah, let's just have them like float. Let's have them deal with the entire like length, width, and depth of a map. Let's have that. But as I've said, this game could do nothing wrong. So.
My new pet manta ray, but he just won't obey me.
Wooden with her delivery at the best of times. Oh, maybe. I have not seen much of her stuff. Oh hell yeah, Batjack! It's nice to see you so passionate about this.
Great. Hop on his back and guide him through each of the bubble rings as they appear.
As they appear. I really like these little mini games though. I'd happily do this. This is fun. Oh! I love her floating through farts.
Well done. I suppose
Hunter is a massive dork. I love him and Bianca in Spyro 3.
Now that the manta ray's tamed, I'd love to get him into racing shape.
Paradise Lost. What's that one?
Okay.
You're really coming in swinging today, aren't you, Larry? Is there anything you'd like to get off your chest? I really like how the Manta Ray makes another appearance in 3 as well, because he's in the acid pools level at least. Oh, easy. Hey Caitlin, welcome, how you doing? Kevin Sorbo did a Hercules show? Isn't he the guy from God is Dead? Okay, so now I have to go and do the... Well, first of all I get this, because... Yes! Okay, so now we just need one more orb and then we're free. How do I talk to you? Okay, King Flippy.
Have kidnapped 6 of my children and have hidden them.
I'm pruny and wrinkly and it's delightful. Yes! I love that for you. My towels, molt like shit. And I really like taking baths, but having to clean my bath every time in advance makes the bath feel unclean even after I've scrubbed it. Because once I've scrubbed it, it's then just full of like cleaning solution. As a result, I have like a ton of bath bombs that I'll just never use. recently found your YouTube vids. Oh, I'm glad you like them. I'd love to know which ones you like the best so I can make more of them. I actually have another video coming out tomorrow, finally. And my brother is about finished editing the Town of Light one, so that'll be really good. Somebody in my YouTube comments has been asking me to cover Town of Light for ages and ages and ages. And I think they wanted me to rag on it, but I don't necessarily think I will be ragging on it. I think it's one of those games that deals with like really difficult themes, so I feel like it's better to be like super critical of them. Just to like hold them accountable for it, but you know, they can still pass. I thought comics were just like a world of retcons. Thought that was because obviously they go along for so long. Like, I know that there's been a lot of drama about the Spider-Man comics recently because of something to do with the people in charge not wanting Spidey to ever, like, be happy. So I think he loses... Well, I mean, I don't want to spoil what I saw, but I think he loses some certain things in his story. Let's go this way. The Soma video. Oh, amazing. I was super proud of that. I'm really glad you liked it as well. Oh, the compilations. Oh, poofs. You're making my day. Thank you very much. Today we are playing some Spyro. This was my, as with many people, this was my childhood game. And I already have all of the trophies for it. Normally, on this channel, we just hunt trophies. But I really just wanted to, like, kick back and play something really, really mindless that I love. Just really make the most of it. I haven't played these games in, like, maybe 4 years, so it's nice. Unfortunately, we are doing Aquaria Towers right now, which... Ow! Which I don't love, but we'll figure it out.
You did it!
Andromeda! The word Andromeda is never associated with quality, thanks to Mass Effect. Alright, awesome. We can leave, and then we never have to come back here again. Let me check. Yeah, okay, cool. We can go. Oop. Trouble with the trolley, eh? Oh, I have that on a t-shirt. I should have worn that. I've never touched a Mass Effect game. I do physically own them. Mr. Forism! Adam. Hey Adam, how you doing? Mr. Forism to you. Those faces. I remember people were super hyped for Mass Effect Andromeda. My friend Helen used to write for a gaming magazine, and she like ranked all of the possible love interests you could have before the game came out to like build up hype. Weird. My brother sent me some messages, but I can't see them. Sad. Spyro is going well, thank you, Adam. We started Spyro 2. We 100% the Spyro 1 in like 4 hours, which is not like groundbreaking time, but it will do.
Now that you have 6 towers.
We finished the first homeworld.
Before you get to the castle dungeon, Spyro, I thought that you might want to know how Ripto and his monsters arrived in Avalar. You see,
Guess again.
in the winter.
I thought you might want to know how. No. Oh, good morning, Adam. Finally awake. SNOS. When my brother played the original Spyro games, he would hand me an unplugged controller and tell me, see, that's genius, because I have a little brother and I used to do that as well, so I can't judge him, I'm afraid. How you doing? Oh, this is a beautiful game, Adam. You played Spyro when you were younger, right? Oh, I remember what to do. Okay, yeah. I actually have to charge him. Spyro bosses fall into like two categories, which is wait for vulnerability and wait to deflect. And I always forget which one this is. GameCube! Oh, I had the DS one as well! Oh my god. Attack of the Rhinox was amazing, if you ever played that one. I completed that. Like, that was really good. That should have definitely had like a GameCube tie-in or something. And then there was Season of Fire and Ice. I don't really remember getting into those very much. I don't think they were that great. Yeah, I was not a Super Mario kid at all. I had Super Mario Brothers for Game Boy Advance. But, it's just, playing as like a 50-year-old plumber just like never appealed to me. Oh, shit. The masculine urge to clean pipe, yeah. He was like, oh, I need to say sexual innuendos to somebody when they can't pay. Yeah, just never my thing. I really like Yoshi. Like, I've always liked the really cute dragon-esque characters, if you couldn't tell. But yeah, Toad was great, mainly because I thought his name was Todd for the first like 15 years of my life. Just a little mushroom called Todd. Come on, fella. Do I have to give him a chance, or will he just do it? He does walk like he has to shit. I'm familiar with that. How do I just run a bit closer to him? Todd. Yeah, that man must get mad rug burn. It's a me. I once quoted The Room in the bedroom, and it was not welcome. I thought that my partner at the time would laugh, and instead they were like, "No, that was really unattractive." I hope you understood that I was laughing at you. I expect it. I would be uncomfortable if you didn't.
You may have been able to defeat that simpleton, but
That's
will be
all.
more than a match for you.
Bring it
I
on,
like
shorty.
Crash Nitro Team Racing. That's sick. That's a great game.
Go, come here now.
This is a weak Toad.
Destroy him and make sure it's painful.
Ah, yeah, they got the original cast as well back for all the characters, didn't they? Arrived again. Yeah, they got dressed. They were like, nope, you ruined it. Absolutely ruined it. You guys got any horror film recommendations? Anything you know of is good? Crush defeated. Alright, moneybags. Talk to me! If you haven't seen it yet. Were there any head bash requirements in Sunrise Spring? Also, this is my favourite home world. Look at this. Autumn plains, beautiful. I can just imagine the air. Oh, talk to me. I thought you were telling me to talk to you. You could have phrased that so much better, Adam. Awful. Jason X. Red Billabong. I feel like if you can't laugh at each other in the bedroom, when can you laugh at each other? Out of the bedroom, I suppose. Here we go, Zephyr. Zephyr's got a great OST. I use it in the background of a bunch of my videos. The Vitch! Yes. The movie's name is an imperative. Zeffy! Aha! Here she is. I'm your friend, Caitlin. Oh, she clicked something with the mouse. You be careful with that. The Vitch. I need to make a note of the movie recommendations I've had. If anybody has a spare minute, could you just write them down for me? Maybe post them in my server. Could not laugh in the... Yeah, like, how is it supposed to be like a tense, awkward moment, you know? Thank you, Adam. My cherub. Oh, I forgot to go. Let's buy this.
Well, you won't
oh, bless you, PK. Good for you. Thank you for smoking and the nice guys. Wait, are those horror films? So the reason I'm asking is because I am still doing my 31 reviews in 31 days. And I've finished like the first 11, which means that I've got plenty of opportunities to make notes from and do other ones. Oh, Finja. What electric chemistry. Most of the ones I've seen sucked. Yeah, I watched, I can't even say because my review on it comes out tomorrow. But I watched Cobweb, and I feel ways about it that I turned into a YouTube review. Oh my god, I've seen Wolf Creek. Bert, you little cretin. Wolf Creek is, intense. The only thing that I didn't like about Wolf Creek is that... So, basically it's based on a true story, slightly. And the thing that I didn't like about it is that, it's kind of based on a true story in a way that just doesn't really make much sense to me. So it's about, some people that go out into the desert of Australia? The plains, Australia, Maine, and they get like captured by some murderer. And basically one of them escapes in real life. And the whole movie is so weird because it's complete conjecture. So we basically follow like these two girls as they go through some of the most excruciating treatment I've ever seen. And then at the end, the guy like wakes up in his shed and escapes, and he doesn't see the two of them at all. And then, oh wait, spoilers by the way. And then the ending is just like, this guy escaped. Nobody knows what happens to the women. And I was like, wait, this was supposed to be based on a true story, and you've literally just like made it up out of like, it was so annoying. It was so annoying, yeah. I was like, why did you need... Because obviously, the true part of the story is like the first 5 minutes and the last 5 minutes. And then in the middle, it's just like egregious torture porn. And I was just like... And they finished and like, nobody knows what happened to the girls. And I'm like, so realistically, none of the torture porn could have happened to the girls. You've just kind of imagined it. I don't understand. Why base it on a true story at all if you're going to do that? Hi, Smokey. I do like horror movies, yeah. And to be fair, beyond that one gripe I had with Wolf Creek, I did really like it. Like, the actors are great, and I saw some behind-the-scenes stuff with the cast, and they all had a really good time making it. But it was just so unusual. They were like, yeah, nobody knows what happened to these women. They just all vanished. And I was like, you really assume the worst. Like, you assume the worst so bad. Yeah. So this was just an opportunity to, like, make some really egregious content. You could have just made this up. Because they do make the killer like a really weird guy. I made it the fuck up. Yeah, I would like to know a Mad Max fact. Yeah, should have just been like, this happens in the vicinity of a true story. Football game? Damn. Which kind of football?
We've been having a crime problem.
When I call out work, that's me as well. Based on a true story. Oh, I like Hereditary. That was one of the films I reviewed. Had a lot of fun with that. Oh yeah, so with this minigame we have to catch the bags as they fall. I don't know if we have to flame them, and I can't remember, but I'm gonna do it just to be safe. Because having to wait for this to, oh no, we won't. Okay, we'll test it. I can't wait to go back and play something that doesn't have like reverse controls. And then just absolutely struggle with it. Oh. Sorry, I have to concentrate so hard. I'm doing my best. Yes!
Well done. You.
Oh, I knew there'd be a football argument when I got back to chat. Gotta clean your room. Sorry. Sorry to catch you in the middle of your chores, Adam. Mad Max 1 was actually just home footage and camera surveillance of regional towns. Oh yeah? I don't know if I believe you. The Cursed! Yeah, I absolutely sweat that out. Spyro deserves undivided attention. I was saying earlier, Caitlin, I need to go back to Alan Wake and do the Nightmare playthrough, but I want to collect all the collectibles off stream first, because watching me read a guide is definitely, like, not recommended. Yeah, to be fair, if Alan Wake had, like, a flight level, I would be concentrating pretty hard as well. Because you're definitely gonna, you Aussies taught me that drop bears are a thing, and they're not. They're not. I need to find another book that speaks to me. I really enjoyed writing about the virgin suicides. Mainly because it was such a unique experience, and the problem with unique experiences is that I am... Oh, I don't need to go this way. Oh, wait. The problem with unique experiences is that I am probably not going to find another one like that for a while. Maybe I can find something else to talk about. I have been reading more. Hey, Blaster, thank you very much. The only issue with... books and reading is that I have been reading Stephen King's It for like 3 months. I am not halfway through. Every few days I'll pick it up and I'll read like 20 pages. And I'm on like page 500 and something, and I'm not even halfway done.
Spyro.
Alan Wake's not a writer. Come on, enough of this. Idle Springs! I used to, back on when the PS4 had themes, my background was Idle Springs, and I miss it so much. I really wish the PS5 had themes. The Stand. Oh yeah, I've read some pretty interesting parts of it so far. I was going to do a video where I rated every woman in a Stephen King novel, or every woman in Stephen King's novels, because I think that would be really fun, but I also think that would be like a 6-year undertaking because of how many books he's done, so we put it on the back burner for now. Please do that video. It's gonna take me so long. I will one day though. Yeah, I'm the same, Finja. It's like, I like to read, but I've got so much to do. And I don't even mean that in the sense that, like, my time is precious. Like, my time is very much fine. What do you think of that? You impressed? You guys impressed? You guys impressed?
I know you could do it. Now, meet me at the pump.
You could review them in... Yeah, but the thing is, if I was going to rank every woman in all of his books, I would have to read them all first. And I would want to do it that way, because I would want to have a complete video.
This idol says he's hungry.
Oh, thank you,
He won't
Caitlin.
be satisfied until he's swallowed 10 fish. He's got a sensitive stomach.
Yeah, I'm gonna go on another short break. Oh wait, which colour? I think he only doesn't eat red, so let's do yellow. Oh, never mind. Yellow? Yep. I have to concentrate now. Yeah, yellow and blue. I've never thought so hard in my life. Go. Come on. Yeah. Yeah. No. Yeah.
Okay, Spyro,
Dory.
just one more puzzle to go. I'll meet you over by the colored stuff.
Could you read every Dan Brown book instead? Is that Da Vinci Man? Or is it somebody else? Yeah, like, I know what you mean. Like, I'm a pretty big fan of Stephen King as well. Like, I haven't read all of his stuff, but everything I've bought of his I've read. You know, everything I own of his, everything I've come into contact with I've read. But I don't go out... What are you doing? I don't go out, like, specifically seeking Mr. King. I'm just trying to think where this... Did we get all the gems? Oh, we did. Okay, okay, that makes sense. But yeah, I could critique his stuff all day while still really enjoying it. The Winky. Da Vinci? He really can write words. Spot the dog. The deconstruction. A deconstructed dog, madam. What's House of Leaves? Is that a book or a film? Yo, I think you've recommended House of Leaves to me as well. I think that'll be the second time. Davinacci, my dude. Dashand, my man. Yeah, my friend Sam loves Stephen King, and he was telling me that there's one, I can't remember what the name was, but it was just a series of numbers. So now we do a green one, I think. Oh no. Okay. So we jump on this. And now this. Now this. And now this. And now this. That didn't make any sense. And yet, I've done it right, because I'm so good.
Nice job.
Nice job, Spyro. Got that deconstructed dog in him. Don't make me bark. I will. Nah, I need a drink. I need a drink before I start barking. A guy writing a book about a dead dude's manuscript about a fake movie. That sounds... layered. Maybe Johnny Truant will make me a stronger person for it. Can I just leave? Do I have to go through the portal? Let's just exit level. Yeah, let's just exit level. Let's see what happens. Ah. What's I gonna say? Yeah, it was a book. It was a novella written by it was a novella written by Stephen King, and it was just called like a series of numbers, but it's not the one based in the hotel room. I think it's like a date, but my friend Sam said that was like the best thing he's ever written. But it's for a purpose. Yes! To be fair, Stephen King is pretty good at character writing, in my humble opinion. Like, when each chapter is from a different perspective, because I've been reading it, as you know, and all of the characters in that, like, when they are reading their own chapters, they do have, like, a very distinctive personal voice, which I really liked. This isn't a cool shirt, no. I was wearing a cool shirts hoodie, but I got too warm, so I took it off, and it's the black thing on the thingy there. It's all about a house that defies the laws of physics. Everyone who finds about it goes a bit insane. That sounds great. I love stuff like that. Yeah, I think it was 11/22/63, I think. Dark Souls 2! Thank you, Larry. I think, I already said this, but I'm going to say it again. I think I am ready to be made redundant because I am really excited to have an excuse to play Dark Souls 2 again. I think it was great. The house in House of Leaves is horrifying. Basically, there's a dark room, and when you go inside it, it is larger on the inside than on the outside. That sounds like the TARDIS. What does this new room offer me? Oh yeah, so I think our next... Oh, I do have to... No, to be fair, I don't have to get them to the end. I also... This is probably not a good time to say this, but I also really want a VR set, because I want to play Skyrim in VR. But if I lose my job, I can't get a VR set. Oh, is it one of those... I suppose... If Adam's terrified of, like, existentialism... This is the Madison thing all over again. Oh, I have to save these, but they're so ugly. Don't save. Ugly turtles. Reconsider your genetics. Skyrim VR has to be very... Oh, but what about on PlayStation? Ooh. What if the TARDIS was so incomprehensible? What if it was like a shoebox from the inside? Oh, and Virginia! That's the worst part! Oh, to be fair, House of Leaves sounds awesome. I really like stuff like that. I love, like, an unexplained mystery. And I love, like, really localized kind of... you could even, depending on, like, the source of the weirdness, you could even argue sci-fi, but I like really localized horror sci-fi. Well, I don't like stuff that, you know, affects the whole world. I like horror where it's just, like, 3 people dealing with something that... I, like... Let's say like the vines in that movie The Ruins. Those vines are out in Mexico in like the middle of nowhere, and they only tend to get encroached upon by like very intrigued tourists. So it's not like it has a crazy death toll, and it's not like an apocalyptic level issue. It's kind of like an SCP, you know. I like stuff like that where it's immediately terrifying to the people who are in the wrong place at the wrong time, but it's not like something worldwide. That's my favorite kind of horror. House of Leaves. Have we finished this? Oh, we've still got always. Yeah, I love a small scale horror. A movie that copies it. Where are we going? That way. Okay. Yes, I love SCP horror. I know that SCPs, because SCPs on one hand get very heavily moderated, and it's really hard to get your SCP approved. But then on the other hand, they're just full of like characters that are like superhuman teenagers with like glowing red eyes and stuff. Or it's like, oh, I went into a cupboard and I met God and he told me that he was God, and I'm like, that's boring. You can't be doing this. They are hit and miss, but at the same time it's like, I've been trying to get my SCP, not me, but you see people saying all the time, like, I've been trying to get my SCP approved for years, and they keep saying no. Yeah, it's weird, because there's loads of room for, like, SCP ideas. I guess the issue with it becoming such a big project is that, after a while, there's just thousands of them, and some of them are crap. Localized and existential. I love eldritch horror that focuses specifically on a single city or town. Yeah, I like that as well. Like, because obviously now with like modern horror and stuff, it's harder to justify people not being able to get help. You know, like there was that big surge of like slasher horror in like the 80s and 90s. But then mobile phones became a thing, so you have to justify it pretty hard that somebody can't get to a phone nowadays. Sorry, I'm just eating meat crunchies. Yeah. You have to justify it pretty hard that people can't just get to a phone. Whereas, I feel a lot of the time with like eldritch horror and existentialism, usually a phone wouldn't matter, you know? The one single scandal. Oh wait, what do you mean plenty of the good SCPs got removed? Do you people ever play SCP Containment Breach? Rampantly racist implications are my favourite kind of implications. Fucking sign me up. Cell phones would be annoying to deal with, and so would the internet. Yeah. I feel like there are a bunch of different ways to go about it, but I feel like desperation is a pretty good way to write around it. Like, I know this isn't in a time where there were mobile phones, but I was looking over The Woman in Black again today. And one thing that I really liked about the setup for that film is that Arthur Kipps, the lawyer, he's basically like about to lose his house, and he has a really young son that he needs to look after. So while yes, he is getting haunted by something that he doesn't truly understand the full nature of, he also just like has to do it anyway. Like, no one's gonna believe him when he goes back and tells them that it's haunted. So hey Jiggy, how you doing? So yeah, he just kind of has to get on with it, and then bad shit happens. I really like premises like that, because when you become quite realistic about it, and you're like, oh, well, I mean, if I told people about this, nobody's gonna believe me, so I have to just deal with it. I like stuff like that. I think that's pretty cool. Or Terrified, or it's called like Atarados, but I can't say it in a way that doesn't make me sound like a massive like dweeb. So Terrified. That one's got a really good premise, because when it happens, they are immediately believed by, like, experts. But the experts are, like, massively unprepared, so it all goes to shit anyway. You should have left with Kevin Bacon take some inspiration from non-Euclidean horror. But it isn't great. I love non-Euclidean horror. If you're still there, Adam, can you please add it to my list? The Hole. And what is The Hole about? Find times like the 20s or sometime in the 1900s. 1900s just lends itself atmospherically to eldritch horror. Yeah, it does. Like, there's definitely that that connection made, isn't there? Hey, dragons. Good luck. Holy fuck to you too. Thank you. Ooh, I love changeling horror. I just love horror. Very lucky that I am doing horror reviews, aren't I? I don't know what Sparks is doing top left, but as long as he's happy. Easy. Let's get Autumn Plains all finished. No, it's the other side, isn't it? Oh yeah, I feel like Roman Empire horror has been like vastly underrepresented in fiction. Autumn Plains is my favourite from this one, I think. Like, it's just, I can feel the breeze, you know? I know how this place smells. Where? Beneath? Uh-huh, okay. Round? No, okay. I know how this place smells. There was a room. Oh, cannibals make every, like, piece of fiction better. If I watch fiction of any kind, I will be like, okay, you add cannibals to it, I'm like, easily, you know, an extra 2 out of 10. Cannibals, my favourite plot tropes, especially unexpected cannibals. You know, surprising cannibalism is... It's just like automatic intrigue. I think cannibals should be in more fiction. Yeah, I'm a huge fan. Aha! That was it? Damn. Caitlin! What? Cannibals are fantastic. I feel like you know where you stand with a cannibal as well. Or maybe you don't. The idea that at any point you could go from friend to food is like the kind of high stakes that I want to play for. It's like owning a tiger as a kitten. The section with the cannibals was the best part of the road. The rest of the road was awful. Cannibals, great. I love generic, you know. I haven't watched Tusk. I was actually talking about how much I wanted to watch it only a couple days ago. Sorry, I have to concentrate really hard now. But yeah, we need more cannibals in fiction. No, actually, more cannibals in non-fiction. I think Gordon Ramsay's Kitchen Nightmares would be greatly improved. See you in a bit, Adam. 1 minute. These designs look amazing. These guys are great. I wish that these had more involvement in the story than just being like set dressing for probably the worst flight level in the game, you know. Yeah, are they like Hannibal cannibals or are they like The Hills Have Eyes cannibals, you know? That's an important distinction to make as well. The cannibals are awful cooks as well. Look, all I'm saying is, when I die, go ahead. I have no moral quandaries. In the sense of being completely average people. Yeah, we need, like, suburban cannibals, we need just, like, friendly neighborhood cannibals. Yeah, Viggo Mortensen. I've watched the film, but I read the book. I thought the book was awful. I hated it. Also, I feel like if you write a good cannibal, they're gonna be like the Tumblr man of the week for a long time. Oh shit.
Hey, great.
Yeah. Excuse me, sorry, I found a hair in my food? Oh, yeah. That's the point. Yeah, I think we make a dangerously normal cannibal. Tumblr Sexy Man of the Month. Oh, is there? Sick. I always get it mixed up with the Outer Wilds, despite having played the Outer Wilds. We should do the 100% for that on the PS4 version soon. I just can't quite see myself going back to Dark Bramble for a while. That was so scary. And also, if I play it on stream, that means that everybody who watches will get spoiled for the story.
Way to go, Spyro. You're even...
The Outback Stab House. I like that. That's almost up there with Pizza Hog. Cannibal Lecter. I reckon if you said to him, like, Hannibal, oh, like cannibal, he'd be like, what? I never considered that before. All the NPCs in this game have so much on their mind, clearly. And so he did it, yeah. Why would you do that, Adam? What a rambunctious boy. Is this... Yeah, the boss is down there. It's one of those kids who bit people. Oh my god, I bet he growled at people. Actually... No, yeah, we do need the talismans. We have to go. It was so funny to me at the time. I was also an annoyance, so I can respect that. Eat your bullies. What's for dinner today, Caitlin? Dare I ask? No, I've really been in the mood lately for just some cheese on toast. I've recently found out that Welsh rarebit is just cheese on toast, except posher, and I love it. Didn't brush his teeth, so he would scratch the plaque off his teeth and touch people with it. Oh, it's gross. Funny though. Yeah, it's just a delicious grilled cheese. Except you do it with like mustard and cream cheese and grated cheese and melt it all together. Oh. I wonder what Hannibal would look for in a potential person. Probably like those kind of like really stocky, bulky people that aren't too lean. How can cheese on toast be posher? Cream cheese. Cream cheese. Andy, I know, right? Welsh rarebit is the posh version of cheese on toast. Wales is just full of like arson and people from Bridgend who go, yeah, I know. When you go Bridgend, like there's not much else. I'll see you soon, Larry. They had edible goals? I don't think... Oh, I mean, it's Wales, so I think at the most we could expect coal. Do you eat beans on toast? Yeah, I fucking do. Listen here, Adam. You ever heard of a cheesy beanie? Cheesy... Yeah, I knew it, Caitlin. A Bridgend lass, through and through. Listen here, Adam. You never heard of a cheesy beanie? Cheesy beanies are amazing. My mum used to make them for me whenever she couldn't be asked to cook. And it's literally just cheese with some baked beans and some bread. When the beanie is cheesy, yeah, it's cuisine. The cheesy beanie. And he's fixed that. What do you mean? You mean like he's done an improved beanie or something else? With ground beef? What? Beans, cheese, bread, and ground beef? SNOS. Whereabouts are you from? Are you UK, so it's like equally like bland food? Are you somewhere else? It's only recently that I've seen people mocking English food on like TikTok and Instagram. Have I realised that our food is actually pretty bad? Like, I've not had a Sunday roast in a while. But I saw somebody's on Instagram and I was like, it does look really gross. And I don't know how to feel about that. It's made cheese and toast with baked beans. It enriched my life knowing that people do this and enjoy it. My mind is open to try new food. Oh, it's amazing. It is amazing. The wasteland expanse of the American Midwest. Yeehaw! I don't know much about America, but I know you folks have Carl's Juniors, so you win every time. You sure know how to spend a Sunday? Well, yeah, definitely. Potatoes! You graduated, didn't you, Potatoes? What have you been doing since? Yes, you definitely gotta salt during cooking, don't you? You gotta cook it with the food in. If you just add it to the top, it's just not how it works, is it, you know? Big fan of the cars that go round and round, slave to corporate greed. You're really painting a picture for me. Ah, speaking of America being yeehaw, I will very soon be getting the Red Dead Redemption port. Oh, I'd love to try cricket. How's your Sunday going, Andy? You been on a big hike? Beans and pork bangers. Mmm. Oh. Yeah, our food here is super plain. I've become increasingly more and more ashamed of it because I can't quite argue that it's not. It's pretty bad. Catch the willy thieves. Wily, I know. Oh, it's the introduction of these things. Remember these? They've stolen the willies. Oh yeah, not even a big one. I used to run 5k like every day. I don't anymore. And a part of me really misses it. But another part of me, like I love running, but where I live right now, there are no running routes at all. I did the same run every day for like 3 months, and then I stopped running altogether, forever. I won't run on a treadmill either because, like, running in a treadmill goes in dog years. Oh yeah, just a tiny hike. Yes! Yeah! Sorry. Okay, okay, so we've got that over there. Hey, Seppi. You bastard. Oh. Yeah. For a while I used to try and chase these guys legit, but I've realised that if you just kind of trap their AI a little bit, you just fly at them. Good burger places are inspiring. I used to live in Nottingham, and there's a place in Nottingham called Annie's Burger Shack, if any of you have ever been there. Annie's Burger Shack was incredible. Like, it had themed burgers, but they would all be so unique. There's like the Greek, and it had like tzatziki in it and stuff. There was, I can't remember what it was called, but there was like a peanut satay one. There was the Elvis, which was PB&J. Oh, amazing. Oh, thank you, Adam. I appreciate it. I didn't mean to make you my receptionist today. Oh, the English fry-up is good. Yeah. Like, the thing is, eating eggs makes me feel really sick for some reason. I don't know what it is. But I get, like, mad nauseous when I eat egg. For the rest of the day, I'll just feel sick all day. So maybe some kind of, like, light food intolerance. But I will still have, like, a fried breakfast. I really like them. Especially, like, French toast. No, fried bread and French toast. Sorry, I have to think really hard now. There's a place near me that does fried bread, and it is like disgusting, but I love it.
Thanks for bringing back the 3 magic lamps.
Fudo!
Here,
Fried bread for the win. Oh yeah, I don't quite know how to make it because for a while I thought it was French toast. So I got French toast. I googled like French toast recipe, learned how to make French toast, and then didn't go back. Didn't go back to find the real recipe. I was like, yeah, this will do. The Mastodon! Oh. Amazing. I do love burgers. They're such a canvas. Like, pizzas are good for that kind of thing, but they're slightly more limited. You know, you can't really have a peanut butter and jelly pizza. Oh, I hope spicy vegan mac and cheese is good. Ah, fried bread. Yes. Yeah, there's a place near me that does it. And I have to really crave it. And I'll go and I'll eat it and I won't want fried bread again for months. Wait a minute. Sessa! Hey. Can't make a pizza with pretzel dough. No, we can try though. We can. In Brum! Oh, Birmingham. They do a burger with Monster Munch on it. I think that would give it a delicious crunch. My favourite Monster Munch are the roast beef ones. So that might kind of be counted by the actual burger itself. Thank you, Witch. I appreciate it. Peanut butter and jelly pizza. Is that not just toast? Mm. Yeah. Roast beef ones are the best, aren't they? Oh, there's a streamer called Elias. And I remember seeing him talk about bananas on pizza, which is apparently a thing.
Hello, Spyro.
Hello, Spyro. Tomato peanut butter. Oh. Maybe we should do some kind of burger night in the server sometime. Everybody tries to make the most unusual burger they can. I can't do an Irish accent. Like, I can only ever do one accent at a time. You know, like, not moment to moment, but I mean, like, period to period. If I want to learn a new accent, I have to unlearn the old one, you know. I used to be able to do an okay Scottish accent, and now I can do an okay Australian accent. Oh my, I'm being bullied by this child. Give me the runaround. Yeah. So yeah, I will not be able to do any impressions of this satyr. Pesh. What about ball bag? Yeah, eggs make me feel really sick. I don't know what it is, but maybe we move regardless, you know. Ball bag. Fried eggs on the burger. Yes, I've seen those before. I once had one that had like a pancake and bacon and maple syrup on it. That was really nice. I once had a Sunday roast burger, so that had like a Yorkshire pudding in it with all of the Sunday roast stuff inside the Yorkshire pudding to keep it from like spilling everywhere. And obviously a burger and cranberry sauce. That was really good. Soap! No! Soap! Yeah, I can also only do a Scottish accent if I'm mocking Soap. Although that was me mocking Ghost, but was it Ghost? I can't remember. Either way. Little bit of army humour. It's Ghost. Ah, see, I remember things. My folks are from 2 different tribes, but with similar languages. Learned my mum's language first, but for every word of my pop's language that came in, one of my mums was vanquished forever. Oh man. Can you, maybe you can talk like a nice combination, you can bridge the gap. Sergeant Gaza Roach Sanderson. Yeah, that's a good point. I recently got the plat for the Modern Warfare 2 remaster and I remember no Roach. Stop! Stop it, please. Not in front of my chat. Yes, please, Adam. Gaza. At a burger in Denmark where they just put a piece of fillet steak on there instead of a patty. Oh god, that sounds glorious. Crazy that we're about halfway through the game. Oh, to be fair, I thought we'd only been playing for like half an hour. Nope. Soft gaming! I haven't played any Spyro games since like the PS2 era. No worries, my friend. The Reignited trilogy is honestly brilliant. Like, I guess the PS2 ones you probably would have played would have been A Hero's Tale and Enter the Dragonfly? Enter the Dragonfly was bad, but for reasons that they didn't really have much control over. But A Hero's Tale was really good. I swear there's yeah, there is. I love gems! Sorry, I didn't mean to say it in that voice. Cringe! Yeah, only like half an hour. You know, easy. Let me go back up and get these gems again. But yeah, welcome to the stream anyway, Soft Gaming. We are trying to see how fast we can 100% this. Like, I played these games pretty religiously as a kid. And we did the first one 100% in about 4 hours, maybe 4.5. Ha! Wait, I actually have to concentrate again, 1 minute. Oh! Yeah.
You just rolled a
Oh,
spare.
Storage
Spare me
heater,
an
thank you
inch
for the
of that
follow.
fat fu-
Oh, he took that. Maybe he didn't. I concentrate like twice an hour, so I will be back. Yes. Alright. Yep, okay. Oh. Yes! Hey, Storage. I didn't know you streamed. Love the videos. To be fair, I stopped streaming for about a year, but welcome. How you doing? Platinum the first Spyro reignited in 1 sitting, and something made me lose my shit in the second, and I can't remember what it was, and I never picked it up again. We have to find the point of no return. We have to.
I'll give you another orb if...
Like, I want to encounter the moment that made you, like, lose your mind with rage. Oh. Ha! Dumbass. This minigame used to be so hard for me. Didn't phrase that right very well, so but is it now? First to like 15 or something? Oh, he budged me off. Yeah, when I was a kid, I struggled so much with that.
You're really good. I'm gonna have to come
Have
up
you
with
played
some
any
harder
of the
games.
virginity protecting
Yeah, I'll take this
Pokemon
order.
games on
I
stream?
guess you earned it.
You mean as in like the Pokemon games, or is there like a specific offshoot mod that keeps my V card safe? A fanny pack for the V card. You just rolled a spear. Trying to play Ripto's Rage on the Switch was miserable. Oh my god, yeah, I bet. Like, I appreciate what the Switch does, but I feel like these games don't really lend themselves to handheld too much. Must have been a mini game. Oh, I can't wait to see what it was that broke you. Have you played the game King of the Castle? It's a pretty decent party game. No, but like, how many people does it play? Because we have a Discord server, and I am always looking for new stuff to make events about. Fanny pack? Hey! The noble fanny pack. Oh, yes, to be fair, I sold my Switch, but a few years ago now. But recently, I've been having some Pokemon FOMO. I played every single Pokemon game until Sword and Shield, and then I stopped because I got so sick of the way it was like really handholdy. Because I'd been playing Red and Blue since I was a kid, and as a kid, I never finished Red because it was too hard, but I still loved it. Like, I still played like hundreds of hours of it. I think kids don't always need to like finish games to have a good time with them, but this is a conversation for a whole other day. But yeah, I got to Sword and Shield and there was way too much handholding and it really bothered me. But I got really annoyed because back when I used to work in a shop, it used to be really slow. I would be behind the till and we'd get like 2 customers an hour, and there are only so many times you can like put the cigarettes out or like clean up the display. So I would print out some receipt paper and write down every single Pokemon ever. Back when there were 721. And I used to nail it every time. 721. And I could do it. And I tried to do it the other week and I couldn't. And I was like, oh my god, so I've lost that skill. My most impressive party skill. Now I feel like I need to get back into it. You have yourself as the monarch, and off Twitch I think max is like 75 players. As the nobles trying to overthrow you. On Twitch I've seen people with upwards of 25 nobles. I really like that because, yeah, a lot of co-op or party games are like 4 people. And sometimes when we have like event nights, it's really hard to find stuff to do. A lot of people have to watch, so is it a Steam game then? Like, how does it work? I grew up playing Diamond. Oh man, you're so young. Oh yeah, and also with Alpha Sapphire and Omega Ruby, that map curls on itself like very naturally. You know, you go in like a crazy 8 symbol, don't you? But when they remastered it, they added in a bunch of cutscenes that would just take you back to the center, which meant that you missed so many routes and little towns and so many Pokemon because you were just not encouraged to go there. Oh wait, I need a ball to do that, don't I? Yeah, and I was very fed up with the way that they designed Alpha Sapphire and Omega Ruby. Like, oh shit. I'm sure a lot of love went into them, but I was like, you don't need to reinvent the wheel every time you like remaster a game. Sometimes you can just like leave stuff. It can just be good. Hey, Mind in Reverse, how you doing? I saw you playing something. Did you recently get a plat and you posted it on Twitter or something? I've not done my Mind in Reverse homework, but I know I've seen you somewhere recently. What have you been up to? 1 minute. I love a bit of Pokemon slander, so let me just... Do you play Scarlet or Violet? No, that was what made me kind of have a bit of FOMO. Apparently that was really good and I'd missed it, because, no offense, but from the marketing I was like, that looks shit. I don't know, I guess it's about the fact that you get like the legendaries from the beginning now. I was like, that looks crap. And then it came out and it was apparently really good, and I was like, oh no, now I want to play it. Oh, Lies of P! Nice, how is that going? I really want to play that, but I really want to finish Black Ops 3 first, and what's going to happen is I'm not going to do either of those things. I'm going to talk about how much I want to finish Black Ops 3 forever, and I'm never going to finish it. Oh. 1 minute. I will be... Oh. Got to play on Wednesday, damn! Congratulations! How long did it take? Like, what was the process? Is it a pretty standard, like, Souls-like trophy list? You know, beat all the bosses, get all the endings, or is there more? Still waiting for my copy of Lies of P to arrive. Oh, that's awful. Sorry to hear that. I recently bought a copy of Splatterhouse for the PS3, and it never showed up. And I spoke to Kex about it, and they have really good customer service. Like, they found that it had been lost in transit like straight away. I was really impressed with them. I don't know if I have a good impression of them, but I was pleasantly surprised, so maybe I don't. Oh, alright. Yeah, I think Black Ops 3 is going to be like the constant backdrop of my life. Like my constant to-do list. Hey Florodingo, how you doing? Welcome. Mono and the nobles are the 3 factions trying to overthrow you and place their own claimant on the throne, and yet it's on Steam. I think maybe we give that a go for our next community night. Always benched Pikachu for Zapdos. Zapdos is ugly. No offense. Zapdos is too ugly. I never picked it. I always picked Articuno or Moltres. Zapdos is an ugly bird. That being said, I saw there was like a... Was it the Hizuan Zapdos or something? That looked brilliant. I was very happy with that. Oh, Vampire! I've heard mixed reviews. What do you think of it? Horus was a huge disappointment. The game that had the Battle Frontier, the game that would have been that game would have been goated with. Wait, so when you say Battle Frontier, do you mean like the post Elite Four area or something else? I just want Shadow Pokemon back. Yeah, we should have a Shadow Pokemon, because I never got to play Colosseum or Frontier, so I'd always see them on like Wikipedia articles, Shadow Lugia, stuff like that. My favourite is Black and White. Scarlet Violet really has the illusion of choice. The final fight at the end pissed me off to no end. I will talk more about why if you don't mind spoilers. I don't mind spoilers. If anybody in chat doesn't want to hear spoilers for Pokemon Scarlet Violet, just say, and then Adam can just DM them to me instead. Virgil's Son. It's a pretty standard trophy list, but the game's amazing. Definitely one of the best Souls games. Oh, amazing, yeah. I remember when the beta came out, there was some complaints about like the dodging mechanic. And they fixed it like right up before the game came out, which was nice, you know, they listened to a lot of feedback. Also, I don't think Lies of P is a good name for a video game. I think it's a silly name. No one pre-ordered any... Oh, I remember you telling me that. Nobody pre-ordered any copies at your store, so you had to order your special, yeah. Pinchio. Zapdos was my favourite. Adam. I may or may not be working on a sci-fi version of King of the Castle. Even already got the Twitch integration done. That's impressive. How do Twitch integrations work? Yeah, sorry, I had to scroll back and read all the messages. The true Gen 3. Iron deserves to be hit. Honor deserves to be hit by the Death Stranding. That's a reference I don't understand, although I'm sure it might be related to critically acclaimed Death Stranding. Yeah, these satyrs are reassuringly laissez-faire about death. Twitch's chat runs on IRC, so it's literally just polling the IRC server messages. You make it sound simple, and yeah, I imagine it is devastatingly not so. Yeah, I thought you had a type, which
releasing me. There are still some more.
my want is a Pokemon game with finite lifespans. Oh, you mean in terms of like a Nuzlocke, but more serious? What do you mean? Or Pokemon like get old and die? Basically, the reason the fight pissed me off at no end is because the legendary you get at the beginning is useless for combat for 90% of the game. You're forced to use the legendary that you got at the beginning of the game. You're forbidden from using your team. Oh. So do you think they kind of expected the starter legendary to be more beloved than it was, or? And does that mean that if your Pokemon is... like, if you put that Pokemon away and it's under-leveled, does that mean that you're fucked? Ooh, I think that's a very hardcore idea for a Pokemon game. And to be fair, I'm not against it. Like, my... oh, hey Ramona, how you doing? My favourite difficulty system is the Hades difficulty system. And whenever I talk about Dark Souls, and whenever I talk about, like, any game ever, I'm like... I know that it would take a lot of effort, so I'm not saying, like, click a finger and just do it, but I think more games should have the Hades difficulty system, where you add, rather than just, like, making it harder, you add, buffs that the enemies get, and, like, nerfs that you get as well, and then you get more rewards the more of those you go through with. And something like your Pokemon die of old age would be like a perfect nerf, wouldn't it? I want, that's what I'm all about. But yeah, I would love something like that, you know? Lies of the Puppet, yeah! That's way better. It's very bleak, Yuppie. There's nothing you can do about death. No legendary Pokemon. Yeah. Yeah, I think legendary Pokemon cannot be captured would be a great modifier. I don't know. Putting, like, status effects, even if cured permanently, not permanently, but like for the rest of the match, affect your Pokemon. So, let's say you're put to sleep, maybe your character's, maybe your Pokemon's defense is low for the rest of the match. Even if they wake up, stuff like that would be really cool, I think. But, like, in Dark Souls, you could scale it up and be like, what was the one I was thinking of? Oh yeah, double enemies and double bosses, that would be fun. Physical contact causes, like, a status effect, you know, something like that. I would love a Hades, I would love a Hades, because you can just pick and choose what you want. So if you wanted to do, like, all, like, you know, like, all contracts, that would be, like, borderline impossible. But if you wanted to just do, like, one or two of them, you could pick and choose your own buffs and nerfs. Oh, I wouldn't have that be default. I would probably have that be, like, a hardcore setting if it was anything. In Scarlet the type is Fairy type. I had Magiana in party with Steel Attack, so I could have pummeled that puny Pokemon, but I couldn't. Yeah, yeah, forcing you to use a legendary that you've been given from the start kind of sucks. They become handholdy with, like, the narrative, and they're like, oh yeah, by this point you'd definitely be in love with, like, this, or you definitely feel this way about that. Because I remember Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. That story was, like, meticulously crafted, so that by the end you were a sobbing mess, regardless. But that was because they spent a lot of time building up your relationship with, like, your co-characters. Whereas in the most recent Pokemon games, they'll be like, okay, so this is your rival, and that means that you would be completely content to watch like a 6-hour cutscene where he talks about his feelings, and I'm like, no, no, you misinterpret that. It's your vehicle. Oh wait, so it does like all the HM stuff? Maybe you could make a mod for that, QB, if you like making mods and things. Say that Pokemon is aimed at children, but I would probably argue that Nintendo. I mean, the thing is, Nintendo are aware of their massive adult audiences because loads of people were playing Pokemon from childhood, so there's still like a huge proportion of the player base that are adults. So I would probably say that it kind of is a game for children in a sense that they neglect their adult audience a lot, but I think you could reasonably argue that it isn't like, I don't know, isn't child oriented in that way. They with the post game, they definitely tried to appeal to their adult audience. These big rock men make me sad. To be fair, once you've been absolutely clapped by them enough times, you definitely don't care about putting them in the lava. I remember Sun had a mechanic where you could just kind of summon HMs and stuff. The competitive adults don't even play in the game anymore, they play on online battle emulators. Maybe. I used to play the online. But I stopped when I stopped playing the games themselves. I don't know, I think that it's interesting to throw ideas around. There's no need to, I mean, we both know it's not going to get made, so there's no harm, I think, in just talking about it.
Oh, thank goodness you broke that door down for me. I thought I'd be stuck in here forever. I found this fancy orb in here. Please, take it.
Tarkov style Zelda. That's bizarre. Hello. This game starts to introduce mechanics that you have to like, what's the word? Procedurally unlock. And it means that we can't 100% things as we go, which I kind of like because we have to build up. You know, we have to come back. It means that we don't just like leave things behind. But at the same time, I'm here to get my 100%. I'm here to When are you gonna stream Enter the Dragon? Oh, hey Alice, how you doing? I think I'm just gonna have to wait until it gets re-released. Both in Sun and Moon and Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, you can hop on the Pokemon. Yeah, like Mudbray and stuff. Hello. My cat. She's here. She's huge. Yeah, yeah, so I do have Enter the Dragonfly on PS2, but I don't have it on PlayStation. I heard rumors ages ago that Sony were working on like a backwards compatible thing. And I've said this before, but I really, 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 really hope that that's like not just a rumor. I think that it would be nuts not to... Did I get that? It would be nuts not to take advantage of the free money involved in porting like PS1 games and PS2 games to PS5. It just looks like the word rear. Resident Evil 4 Remastered. But how is the Separate Ways DLC? Because I remember that in the original re-release. I don't really care for Ada very much, so I was on the fence about it, but it was interesting. It was an interesting use of a map that they didn't have anymore or didn't want to use. I find the selection of retro games on the PS4 absolutely crackers. Yeah, and also like you have to stream them, which isn't the end of the world, but I really hate input lag, so I streamed one Sam and Max game and then I put it down. Oh yeah, I'm pretty familiar with Escape from Tarkov. I have a few friends who've played it. It definitely doesn't look like my kind of thing, but I hear it's very popular. Really good. Oh, fantastic. Oh, these small children will see us all the way through Spyro 3 actually. It's Hans and Greta, I think. They are spies.
Hello, Spyro. Maybe you can...
I love that because I love the idea for a Tarkov style Zelda, because if you don't want Link or Zelda in it, that would basically just be its own game, I suppose. You could always just make a knockoff. Hello. Hyrule Warriors worked out pretty well. Yeah, could always do something something similar. Can we do this bit yet?
Have escaped from the Avalars.
Yeah, okay. I thought that we had to, There we go. Woo! Very good, especially half the price of a pack of cigarettes. That's Brexit Britain. Brexit Britain. We have to time this, like, well enough. There we go. I love Ada. Oh, bless you. Leon loves Ada as well. I really like that she does not care for him at all. And he just follows her everywhere like a lost puppy. I'm really glad that they added those like those little packets of guns and stuff that you could get. So that it makes professional easier. Because my mates love trophy hunting and they always go and get like the trophy for finishing the game on professional like straight away. But it's like if you oh, thank you very much for the patron sub. I don't know why it's that zombie gif, but thank you, Sean.
Thanks for your help, Spyro.
Whoever's accidentally been doxed by the patron bot, I apologise. But yeah, my friends always go out of their way to get the platinum for those games very early. But if you if you waited a week, you could get what's the word? You could get those little packets where it's like 50p for an unlimited Magnum. I'm like, yeah, it's 50p, but I'd get it. You, do you want some darker game recommendations, QB? Yeah, I feel like, especially if you want grimdark stuff, Nintendo definitely aren't the place to go. Like, I like some darker games as well, which is why I moved away from Nintendo. I used to only play Nintendo games. And there were a bunch of reasons that I stopped playing Nintendo games, but one of the main ones was just that my tastes were changing a bit. I wanted to be challenged a little bit more. Maybe you should pitch it to them. You could make a presentation. Sad. I'm still bewildered that Twilight Harbor had actual machine guns in it back when this game first came out. In a funny way. Oh yeah, I like deaths to mean something in games as well. But Final Fantasy XIV is probably not a good example because that's an MMO, right? Or are you implying that you'd want a permadeath MMO? Because I know that Diablo offers permadeath options. You should try those. Yeah, Twilight Harbor with the 9. Yeah, I think to be fair, there are quite a few permadeath MMOs. They're just very niche because they're permadeath. You could definitely find a few. Oh, you should play DayZ. I think you'd love it. I think you'd love DayZ. I don't like any Final Fantasy games because I'm a joyless bore who is not fun at parties. I gained a respect for Final Fantasy VII after I finished it on hard mode, but that was because hard mode forced me to appreciate all the mechanics, which otherwise I don't think I would have done. Yep, that sounds like the DayZ experience. Bless you, QB. I love that you gravitate towards these like very anime RPG experiences, but at the same time, you're like, I don't like them at all. I want them to be completely different than they are. There are definitely similar options. One of the negatives of moving back in to help your father take care of himself, he can call for just about anything and I can't see him. Oh, bless you. I hope he's alright, and I hope you didn't have to do anything strenuous. The few times I've moved back in with my parents, I've been out again within a few months. I'm like, I can't do this. Just to want to feel more. You should definitely try some other games, I think. If you want, like, dark experiences, and you hate how, like, light and breezy a lot of them are, you should definitely try some that are actually gonna, like, make you happy.
We need those flags to prove
Darkwood! Oh, yeah.
my secret.
Oh yeah, now we have to like run all the way back up.
So, you want that flag?
Yeah, Rent's nuts at the moment. I was looking at moving a little bit as well, and it's just not the time. Oh wow! When you said your dad needed help, I was like, getting his soup on. I didn't think you meant like fixing his 3D printer. That's quite extreme. Technical hands on deck. Living alone is amazing. Once you've done it the first few times, never go back.
Great.
Alright, next one?
My ugly.
Okay, yeah. We'll go and get the next one now. Oh, Woody's needing the blanket, but you can't see her because she's grey. If you can see that little speck needing that blanket next to me, that'll be her. And we respect women here. Does it count if the woman is your sister? Yes! Just in time. Yeah, there is the thing is, I lived alone at first while I was at uni, and living at, you know, at uni is a whole different experience to living alone. There's so many more like structures in place to, you know, help you figure out how to pay rent and things like that. So it's like adult light, which really helped. But yeah, if you got some housemates, that'd probably be easier. Just learning how to pay bills is like half the struggle. And figuring out that, like, the worst part of living alone is that when you're really not asked to cook, you still have to do it. That's the worst bit. You can't be like, oh, I'm so tired today. Can you put me a cheesy beanie on? No, none of that. Suddenly a random door in my house opened it by itself. I saw myself in about every way my body is capable of and never touched it again. Yeah, Darkwood seems really tense and, like, atmospheric. I've wanted to do it a few times, but I just never seem to find the time for it. I mean, running a game dev studio is pretty cool. Yeah! Just eat, like, Greg's frozen sausage rolls. Well, living on your own is also a good way to teach you those skills. I feel like nothing helps better than a sprinkle of, like, social shame. Inviting somebody around to your house and it is, like, awful. I'm like, I should hoover more. And that's how I started hoovering more. Yeah, I think Darkwood would wreck me as well, because it's one of those games that doesn't have jump scares from what I've heard. It's more about like the state you get yourself into as you play, which for me would be bad. To be fair, QB, I think the market has what you want. I think you might just be not looking in the right place. Plenty of options out there. I'm glad that this Munchkin has terrible aim, because these things bounce, and it's the bouncing that gets you. Like, you'll think you'll have cleared something like this, and then all of a sudden it just bounces past you and just reflects on you completely. It sucks. Ah! Oh, I expected it to bounce in. Yeah, sorry, Spyro. Also, I remember in the original he just threw, like, bombs at you. They probably had to switch that out. Yeah, it's an absolute roll of the dice which directions these are going to go in as well. Yeah, the animation is amazing, like it's super fluid, and it stayed so true to the original designs of all the levels that, I don't know, I'm just so impressed with this. Yeah, having to wait for payday when you're making a game must be very stressful. How close are we to finishing this particular level? Okay, so we finished all the orbs. Yeah, he just left. He was like, I'm good. Oh yeah, I see. Where's the... rocket for this. Yeah, I gotta blow this up with something, but I just don't know where it is. It might be up the top there. Maybe? Where is it? Also, I'm gonna have to go and feed my cats in a minute because they're getting desperate. Whittier's sucking that blanket. Where is it? Maybe I think it's up around the back. I'm schmoving. Good. That's what I want. That's what I want for you. Yeah. He's like, oh, what? You can dodge through orbs that a few orbs that I'm not aiming. Fair enough. You've proven yourself to me. Huh, where is this? I've been being bamboozled. Yeah, I can see me a point in Sparks, but where? Oh, I know! Yes, I figured it out. Oh, don't talk about beans. I'm British. You'll make me hungry. British! It was the answer was right in front of my eyes the whole time. Yeah, once we finish this level, I'll go and feed my cats and then I'll come back. Sorry. There's more? Ah, we got it. Oh, where were you born? Congratulations on making it out. What's all this then? Harrogate. Oh, that rings a bell. Don't know whereabouts that is, but I once missed a work convention in Harrogate. Yorkshire! Fucking hell. Fucking love Yorkshire. Yeah, I'm from Nottingham, so right nearby. Oh, I know Petscop. I've seen it. Because I am a woman of culture. I thought you were like, you're just making noise. Right, I am gonna go feed my cats because they're very, very, very hungry. Oh, Saw 10 will be great. Saw 10 will be great. I'll be alright. Someone wants some dinner. Here she is. Kippin. Right, let's go. Come on in. Come in. I'm also very cold. Oh, welcome to the Discord. And hey, Richard. That level status. Oh man, I see what you mean. Yeah. I got two cats. Yusefka. The big one. The big potato. Is there a channel I could show off my game progress? Yeah. I don't have any specific channel because we don't have any other game developers, but you could put it in art since it is art. You could put it in. I probably wouldn't put it in video game discussion because it's one of the busier ones, and it'll probably get like drowned by people talking about other stuff. So yeah, I would probably put it in art. How you doing, Richard? Oh. Alright. It is an art, absolutely. I'm excited to see it. Alright, let's go to... I don't particularly love either of these 3 remaining levels. Thank you, Adam. My cats are being fed and they are very, very happy. Oh. It's nice to be back streaming. I've really missed this. I didn't realise how much I would miss it until I came back. Like, I was just sitting there and I was like, oh, I'm really bored today. I should stream, and then I just did. And also, I really miss it when I'm not streaming. I have to make sure that I'm still putting my videos out, but it was really nice to be back. Hell yeah. I'm gonna try and pronounce your name properly. Is it Yggdrasil? Or is that totally off? My company's right here, Richard. We don't hang out anywhere else. Yggdrasil! Okay, cool. When you came in, I don't know if you could see like the look on my face as I gave it a few seconds to try and... Lily! Oh, I love that name. Okay. I'll do Lily. Or I'll do Yggdrasil. Thank you. This is from Cool Shirts. I'm so excited. I have, I don't know whether or not to say which videos I have coming out because I don't want to ruin the surprise. But at the same time, you know, why not, essentially? Sorry, let's just... I want to watch them all right now. I have my Cool Shirts video comes out next month. I've decided to add the Cool Shirts sponsorship to the Terrifier video. If you guys are familiar with the Terrifier movies, I am going to cover them both in a single video. And I wrote a really thorough script, but I kind of ran out of steam around Terrifier 1. And the Terrifier 2 section is less in depth, I'd say, so maybe I need to go back to that one. Oh yeah, it's graphic. It's not as bad as I thought it would be, if that's something that resonates. I don't know if you feel the same. Yeah, it's definitely not as bad as I thought.
We'll help you climb this wall up ahead.
What world has a little monks levitating things? Oh, that's Colossus. I'm a lover of both Norse and Greek mythology. Oh, you will love Bile. Bile is in the server. He is, I think he's a practicing Norse pagan? I'm not sure, but something like that. But yeah, he would love to talk about that kind of stuff with you, I'm sure. The issue, obviously, with Norse imagery is that it tends to get co-opted by certain groups. Eyebrow wiggle. So whenever we have somebody join the server who has like a Norse name, me and the mods just kind of like, just keep an eye, just in case. So when Bile joined the server, we were like, hello, young man. Tell us about your political inclinations. But as it turns out, the man is just a pure Norse pagan, super sound, one of the nicest people you'll ever meet, actually. Bad groups do ruin too many cool things. I actually hated the fact that my first assumption was suspicion. But it's definitely not been unwarranted. You always get somebody come in called like Ragnar, and then like three weeks later they're like the global conspiracy, and I'm like, oh, which one? Which one? Yeah. Cerberus Game Labs. Oh, sick. This is a Cerberus hoodie. See? 3-headed dog. So you made the castle game that you mentioned, right? Or did that inspire your sci-fi version of it? I don't like slasher movies too much. The gore doesn't appeal to me. See, I love slasher movies, but I don't like 80s slasher movies. I don't like when it's just a dude who just doesn't die. I like Terrifier, and I really like Art the Clown in Terrifier. I think that he is extremely well acted. Like, he's so funny.
Thanks, Spyro.
Yes, they're called the Ragnarok Titan. Yeah. Oh, it just inspired mine. Yeah. So what kind of games? What kind of games do you play then? Oh, I've already fed you. But no, yeah. I'm really happy with the Discord we have. Like, I know it can be really intimidating to join a Discord that's already active. Like, whenever I join a Discord, I assume that everybody hates me. There are a few YouTubers that I really enjoy, and I've joined their servers before, and I'm just super anxious, and I'll say like hello, but I just get so anxious about it. Like, but I feel like our Discord is pretty good at making new people feel welcome, as good as you can be. Like, joining Discords is like a huge anxious thing. Discord scares me. Where do I talk in it? What's happening? General's the best place. Depends on what the topic is you want to discuss. Baldur's Gate 3, Starfield. I like games where you can build things, absolutely. Plus, if you can do it with friends. Yes, I love like cooperative games. Ah, I'm glad, Loom. The older I've gotten, the more squeamish I've become. Oh, same, actually, same. That cat is like, I've never eaten. Space Engineers. Have you tried a Deep Rock Galactic? I heard that one was pretty good. Let's explore this first. Oh yeah, I really struggle to join other Discords. I remember once I joined
You just rolled a spare.
the Maze
Spare me
God.
an inch of that fat
Thank you for the follow. I remember once I joined another Discord and I was like, hello! And they were like, oh, meh. And then they shared this GIF that I didn't understand. And then I was like, I know that you're making a reference to a TV show, but I already feel like I'm the butt of an inside joke. And obviously I wasn't. Like, it was completely in my own head, but I was like, right. I'm too shy now. Off I go. I feel like it's very hard to join Discords. Navigating all the different channels per server and trying to figure out what to post where. To be fair, I don't really care where stuff gets posted. For me, I only care if like stuff gets really busy. So if you're talking about something for a while, I tend to ask that you start a thread. But it's also really hard to start a thread because you don't know. 1 minute ago. The issue with starting a thread is that when you have a conversation, you usually don't know that it's going to go on for a while, and you usually don't know until it already has gone on for a while. So, I'm at a loss, to be honest. My Discord is basically dead. Oh, hey, Maze God, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream. Thank you for the follow. And yeah, Discords definitely come and go, don't they? Discord is a platform, like, I'm fine talking in chat, but Discord confuses me. That's fair enough. Yeah, Discord is a lot of noise from a lot of people, and conversation kind of like jumps about. So yeah, I get it. Hello. Oh, I think he just follows me now. Yeah, cool. Yeah, Discord is stressful. It's like, if socializing wasn't complicated enough, we've now added a completely new way to do it. And nobody is going to tell you how. Good day. When there'll be a channel, but instead of being a single room, it's its own forum. How do I even learn this site? Oh yeah, I know exactly what you mean. Threads are... I tend to use threads only for, like, conversations that are supposed to last a day. Like, we have a question of the day in the server. Every day I try and come up with a new question. I make a thread. Everybody answers in the thread. At the end of the day, I lock the thread, and we do a new one. They always are. Bless you, Adam. Well, at least it's not a lot of noise.
Guided tours of these caves, but now they're infested.
Oh, thank you, Lily.
Great.
Right, I have to focus again now. Sorry, everybody. See you in a few hours. Oh shit. You can't miss a single one because then they like spit more of them out. Yeah, see. Go away. Yes!
You have saved us all from a grisly fate.
I wish I could be rewarded for my good works by receiving a magic orb. If I had one to give, I would give it to you. Oh, thank you very much, mate. I appreciate you. I am just about to start, like, the fattest month on Patreon. 31 movie reviews in 31 days. All through October, so I sincerely hope you enjoy them. I said when that popped up, I said, who's been doxxed by the Patreon bot? I wish I could change it. I have no power whatsoever. You need to change your name to, like, Egg, or Your Uncle, or something. Adam was merely commenting that life is unfair. Oh, well, have a good sleep, Ramona. Thank you for being here as always. I appreciate you. Ah, yes! It's always so nice when you grab, like, the last gem that you think you're gonna need, and it's the one you need. Oh. Oh. Maybe I'll do some of the zombie trophies on stream that aren't the Easter eggs. There's some that I'll never get. Oh, bless you, Maze. Are you a big Spyro fan? Like, what brings you to the channel? Egg. Oh, you're so excited for your new Last of Us episodes, aren't you, Richard? Smells them, yeah. Mm. Sometimes people follow on Twitch with names that are specifically to, like, catch me out. I remember my friend Molly followed on an account called This. I love Gape Horn. And everybody got a good laugh out of that. To be fair, we don't get enough of those. We don't get enough of those. Sometimes you'll get, like, followed by... like, John the Accountant was funny. It was especially more funny that he was actually called John and was an accountant.
Legend has it that there is a...
Yeah, good chuckle, you know, good chuckle. That uses the username In My Pants. Yeah, like, I don't know. It's a sprinkle of whimsy. You know, it doesn't make or break a stream, but it gives me something to laugh at. Oh, thank you, Adam. A free follow is a free follow. You know, I'll take that. Ah. Oh, I'm gonna have to go and make some food soon. Or maybe I'll just have a flapjack. I think I'll just have a flapjack when it comes to the point where I'm so hungry I can't think about anything else.
Okay, Spyro.
I don't dare read out most followers. Well, I mean, I'll read them out, but after like a moment of very carefully making sure that they're not duplicitous. Ow! Oh yes! To be fair, the PlayStation 2 Spyros were really good. Spyro is like definitely my childhood game, as it was for many. The hardest part of growing up is finding out that I was not unique for having Spyro as my childhood game. Like, obviously. Like, Kirsty, why would you expect that, you know? Ah, these birds kick my ass. I'm 27. Like, don't bully me. I will write a letter to my MP. Oh, please. Yeah, I would really like to see the Spyro PlayStation 2 games remade, because obviously the Reignited trilogy was a welcome remaster and port. But they were perfect. They only needed a port, in my opinion. I think that the games would have really benefited from remaking Enter the Dragonfly, and remastering Hero's Tale. Like, Enter the Dragonfly was supposed to be way bigger than it was. They didn't have enough time to do it. It would have been nice to see that vision, like, realised. Yeah, Toys for Bob is in the Call of Duty mines, I think. But, hopefully one day. Clammy! Hey! How you doing, Clam? This is my fellow trophy hunter, Clammy Games. I'll be Spyro. Spyro would be great. You know me. Spyro is my favourite game. Despite the fact that it was the first game I 100%ed actually. But I've been feeling like cozy games lately. I just really want to play something that I know really well. And also, my current to-do, as you know, is Returnal. Actually, I don't know if I've mentioned Returnal to you, but I'm a little bit stuck on Returnal. And Black Ops 3, which you do definitely know about, because I cannot be arsed with that game at all. Like, I played that pretty much non-stop for like a month, and then I just put it down. I couldn't be bothered with it at all. Have you made any more progress on it, or have you been doing other stuff? And hey, hey Potato, how you doing? Thank you. I took time with my eyebrows. Returnal is not short for me, but I'm shit at those kinds of games. Returnal for me has been insanely long. I am really stuck on it. It's really hard. Yeah, I got stuck at the Frozen Wastes. That level kicks my ass. I can't put into words.
You just rolled a spare. Spare me an inch of that fat.
Rhododragon! Rhododendron. Rhododragon named Spyro. Thank you very much for the follow. Been flued up all week, so I've just been chilling. Oh, well, I'm glad you've been getting your rest. Poor Clammy. Our poorly boy. Oh, that's you! Oh, I thought that was just a lovely Spyro fan who'd popped in. Also, I have the memory of, like, a goldfish, so... I was like, wow. What a peculiarly, like, well-worded name. And yeah, sweet Clammy. The sick boy of Europe. Oh, sorry, my cat's playing with something over there if you can hear it. Oh, well. No worries, Potato. Thank you, Clammy. I didn't realise how much I missed it, to be honest. It's just nice that, like, on a day where I don't really have anything to do, I can just come online and talk to people for a while. Like, that really works for me, I think. I hope you've been finding plenty of time for it as well. I saw you post on Twitter about being unwell a few days ago. Maybe that was somebody else. I'm not sure, but yeah, I hope you've been finding good time for it. Oh, what's a dev stream? Like, do you just like code and stream, or is it more like a Q&A? I really like Zephyr. I really like the OST for it as well. Like, when I was younger, I really didn't like this level because all the characters on it are really ugly, and as a child, that meant a lot to me. But, you know, it's grown on me. It's got some of the best minigames. The cowlicks are so cute as well. If only that game suggestion rule didn't exist, would have been fun to suggest a thing to try. What do you mean? I don't remember the game suggestion rule. I was super judgmental. In the original, these guys were like pink slugs. That was just not what I was about. They look cooler in the remaster though. Oh, I guess it makes sense. So like, they're worms like under siege by the birds that are trying to eat them. Vampy, hey! Have fun with Spyro. You're gonna be my background noise while I farm blood vials. Oh man, I used to hate farming blood vials. I absolutely hated that Bloodborne didn't give you a minimum set of vials. Like, if you can't beat Gascoigne fast, that game is so unforgiving. Wasn't it that whoever suggested the game? Oh yeah, our thing was every single time somebody donated a game, they never showed up to watch it get played. It's not a rule. It was just more than something that always happened. Like, I remember worst player ever donated the Neo collection, and I played that for like 500 hours, and he didn't show up to a single one because he was just busy. But that was the first time. Then after that, every single time somebody donated a game, they would vanish for whatever reason. Oh no, yeah, I Orphan of Cause, is it? Or where are you stuck? Yeah, it was just more like the channel curse, you know. Oh yeah, these cowlicks, I love them so much. I have already done Undertale, Adam. Consider it Dundertale. So don't worry, you get to stay here a little bit longer. You're not going anywhere. Oh, amazing! Thank you. I tend to play on PlayStation, so if you do PlayStation games, I'm always down. Yeah, streaming it is scary. It's one of those games that people have such a unique experience with that they, for some reason, it's kind of like Dark Souls, where like people have experienced that in its like rawest form and they love it. And they want you to love it as well, but they don't quite understand that if they tell you everything about it, it will affect your experience with the game, like, irreversibly. And yeah, I had... Oh yeah, we need the thingy for this. Yeah, I had that issue with, not with Undertale, because I'd already played it by the time I streamed it, but with, like, Dark Souls and stuff. Oh yeah, Orphan took me, because I didn't learn how to parry at all. I was like, look, I've got everything I need. I don't need to learn how to parry. And I was stuck on the Orphan for like 3.5 hours. He took me forever. So I feel you. I'm playing some Smite. Oh, enjoy Smite, Clammy. Yeah, exactly, to be honest, Chugs. Like, they will have done it in their way, and they will be extremely protective of that way, but yeah, a lot of games are very difficult to, a lot of games are really difficult to, like with Dark Souls games and stuff, there's not really a right way to play it. There are easier ways and harder ways, but, there's absolutely nothing wrong with, like, equipping a dagger and just running in. If you want to spend 8 hours on every boss, you can spend 8 hours on every boss. You know, it's not the end of the world. Yeah. Well, backseating also affects the experience for people in chat as well, because sometimes I'll ask for tips and people will give them from chat, but I think largely nobody wants to watch me get, like, carted around. So, tends to affect that part of the experience quite a bit. Hey Brian, why I gotta flame the little elephant guys? Because I need to get them home, and it's the only way I can move them. Oh yeah, Mori is apparently really good. I would like to play that one day. And that's true, Andy. Sometimes people come in when you're playing Souls games and they're like, you need to completely respec. I'm like, no, I won't. Scobie, one of my mods, his favourite joke is one time somebody came in and told me to like respec to like a completely different build, but it would require like grinding the items that I'd need. And they were like, oh yeah, just use colloidal silver on whatever it was called, on Midir from Dark Souls 3. And just the casualness with the way they told me to completely like rebuild my character was Scobie's favourite thing. Hey, back from dinner. I thought your name was Caitlin. Yeah, fun facts are cool. Fun facts always enhance the experience, but I think backseating really does. Because also, like, I guess... Oh! Thanks to the Patreon pledge, Maze God. The rename.
What light from yonder?
With the engine I use, it costs money to do console dev. Most consoles need you to have a proven track record before they let you dev on their platform. Oh, so you can't just like get a dev kit for like PS5 and stuff. Bosses take a while. Oh, it's a shame. Sorry to hear that. Yeah, we like to trophy hunt, so we tend to get PlayStation games, but if I knew how to set up a PC stream, I probably would. Welcome back. No, please don't apologise. It's sweet, it's funny. Private Romeo. Oh, Juliet. Juliet. Yes! Oh, what a hit. See you soon, Adam. I love achievements. Sephi loves being able to get up onto the cupboard because it's the one place that Widdy, the kitten, can't get near her. She's like, oh, freedom. Well, I think the issue that I mainly have is I only have one monitor, which makes, to be fair, even streaming on PS5 difficult. My friend Cass streams on PS5 and he's got 2 monitors, and when he wants to show something, it means that he can like quickly switch the monitor without worrying that like personally sensitive information is going to show up. Like for example, on the other tab right now, I've got like personal accounts and things open, and there's not a lot I can do about those. I also wish Steam had a platinum equivalent. You do get that nice medal, to be fair. Yeah, Sephi needs to learn that her days of like quiet freedom are numbered, you know. I want 3 monitors and a tablet. One day I'll get all that set up. To be fair, my friend Cass, his stream, he's got a ton of cool stuff. He's got like transitions. So before he starts, he does like a 10-minute starting up stream and stuff. And it's got music and things. Whereas I just start, like I got the most basic streaming setup ever. I really want to ask him how he does his Crash Bandicoot woe thing, but I would also just shamelessly steal it, which isn't fair on him. about Steam achievements is that they're pretty unregulated. Like, you can just tend to do whatever you want. PlayStation has some slightly more, like, rigorous achievements, regulations, I think, so I think there's a certain amount of stuff that it has to, like, fit, which usually means that they're, like, more consistent. Whereas I feel like if Steam achievements became a thing, you just wind up with these games with, like borderline impossible plans. A cheap-ass USB monitor for my second screen. It works super well for me and didn't break the bank. Whereabouts did you get that from? Was it, like, secondhand or...? I'm being summoned away. It was nice chatting. I look forward to interacting in the community. Yes! Thank you very much for being here, Maze. It was amazing to have you. See you soon. Have a good one. Oh yes, the Steam Achievement Manager. Yeah, to be fair, I do kind of wish that PlayStation had something like that, but at the same time, I can see why it would be... okay, I can see why it would be, you know, exploited on PlayStation. Because the PlayStation stuff, you know, it's pretty easy to tell when someone's cheated a trophy. Is there a channel for stream stuff? Yeah, there's a few. There's like promo your stream, things like that. I usually post things relevant to the YouTube and Twitch in channel and content discussion. But, oh my gosh, I actually don't know now that you're asking. Ah, gorgeous Vampy cakes. I'm gonna put that there. Oh yeah, slap it in like channel and content discussion, I guess. I'm not super strict on it. Oh, I guess I have to go and fetch that one back. I remember when I was a kid, this minigame was like super hard for me. I just really struggled with the concept of like redistributing the seeds. I probably also wasn't aware that there was like more than one as well. Shekel! I can't believe you got the job, that's brilliant. Well, I mean, I can believe it. Congratulations. People, we have our new McDonald's team member, Shekel. Are you gonna be on the till as well? I love to spread my seeds. I can't believe, like, it's just brilliant that you managed to get a job, like, within a week of moving to Edinburgh. You're gonna be on the drive-thru? Oh, sick. Big congrats, Shek. Come on, yes. Shekel's gonna be our big boy in Mackie. So proud of him.
Well done, my boy. Here are
Bit overqualified, to be fair, yeah. Aww, you were the oldest man there. The ripe old age of 24. Yeah, Zephyr's a pretty long mission. Just gonna say. Yeah, I'll put that there. And then I'll take this. Yeah, Zephyr's pretty long on account of this. This is a cheeky little minx of a minigame. And to be fair, the cowlicks take forever as well. Oh, fantastic. You enjoy it. Are the delivery options good near you? I know you like to sit in with the Burger King because you like the ambience, but... Romeo! Damn! You can give Caitlin the middle finger through the drive-thru window now. Somebody new to bully. Send her my regards. Is that everything? Okay, so we still need gems, and they're over there. Oh, too many tissues. Alright, mister. Don't go breaking the McDonald's bank. Oh, thank you, Lily. I definitely need another monitor. Like, I've got my PlayStation monitor, and I have my PC monitor, but they obviously don't have any overlap, so... Oh, it's just there. Okay, alright. Next one's over here. This is the end times. Yeah, well, I mean, it's Romeo and Juliet, right? The most emotional story of our... I was gonna say of our generation. It's a bit older than us, but you know what I mean. I always knew I admired Spyro. It's a tissue per food item. Wow, that's quite... It's quite extreme. I love food delivery. Like, for me, it's my, like, it's my personal, like, luxury, you know? I just like having it fetched to me. I don't care what kind of food it is. I like to order nice and healthy food. Ah, lucky that I came all the way back there for that. Like, I love ordering, like, healthy food. I don't care what it is, as long as I can get it delivered to my house. It's the excitement of waiting for, like, a parcel, except I don't order parcels, you know? Like, you gotta have a reason to be excited for somebody to knock on the door, you know? Oh, sorry, Lily. I was saying, yeah, I'm excited to give it a look as well. And then I lamented my monitor for a while. Yeah, well, I've had a few people mention a meetup before. Maybe I should post about one. But what if we get strange people? Yeah, what if we just absolutely, like, blow out a McDonald's? Sitting there for 8 hours, going up to the counter like, do you do beers? Can I get a half a Doom bar, please? That's not too bad for a monitor. Oh yeah, let's do a McDonald's party hire. Let's get a fucking kids birthday party. McDonald's is like a zoo. It's really annoying with McDonald's because they've started to get security for nights out, which is probably fair. You know, that's where everybody ends up, so that's probably where all the fights begin. But I remember me and my friends, after like a work do, went to a McDonald's. And we were completely fine. We were just chatting, you know, like we were workmates, so we're not gonna get stupid in there. Like, we were eating our meals and just kind of laughing, talking to each other, you know, it was nothing crazy. I remember we had this security guy just come and, like, stand over us and be like, you want to be getting a move on then? And it's like, I've not finished my burger, I'm still eating. Like, it's cool, it's fine. What am I gonna do? But yeah, we kind of got pressured out of there by security. I was like, dude, just here to have my water. Yeah, I'm not gonna get rowdy. Look at me. Look at me. I'm yeah, he was like, you that person who doesn't like Nier Automata? No. You know, maybe so, actually. One set of enemies that I do really like the redesigns of are the ones in Skelos Badlands. Like, I love these little cat things. They were cats in the original, but they were like black cat bats, which was charming. But I prefer the redesigns. And I also really like what they did with these, like, rock guys, because in the original, they just look like dudes. But for some reason, when you charge them, you bounce off them like a brick wall, which I always found really weird. They look much better now, and their design feels like it makes more sense. Yeah, wanna hurry this shit up. I was like, I'm like the least of your issues. I am like the least of your issues in this humble McDonald's. Like, I'm sat by the door so that I can go home soon. That was the night my boss invited me back to his hotel room, and I told him no, and he took me off on my project. That was not a good night for me. And the security would not let me enjoy my double cheeseburger. Did you get hate for not liking Nier? To be fair, not that much. The issue is, like, every fandom has got its rowdy teenagers. Every fandom's got its weirdos. But Nier fans were okay. I did not have a ton of complaints about them. I thought they were fine. We have to, like, learn where they're gonna go. Yes!
Well done, Grasshopper.
Yeah. Yeah, I feel like every fandom's got, like, its weird teenagers kind of thing. Who get, like, really personally invested and they get really upset.
It looks like
The people that were bad on the Nier side of things were only a fraction as bad as the people that were bad on the Elden Ring side of things. Like, yeah, I got a few people being like, you know, you're just a woman, like, get in the kitchen and die. But the thing is, you get that with every discussion, don't you? Like, it's just the internet. There's not much to, there's not much to say beyond that, really. But yeah, I would rather annoy the Nier fans again than annoy the FromSoft fans. Who else has been awful? Oh, the pedophiles. People who get weird about the age of consent in my Rachel Foster comments. I could leave those. They're not. I don't like reviewing Undertale because people really, like, misinterpret what I'm saying about it. Because I think Undertale is good, but from the way that people respond to how I talk about Undertale, you wouldn't think that I thought it was good. Like, people take 70% approval as, like, straight up negative feedback. They get really upset. Hey Thurvin, how you doing?
you deserve another shiny thing.
Adam, you've not bothered them yet. McDonald's got the most yearly holiday I've ever saw. 45 days? Fucking hell. And yeah, Vampy, there are worse ones. Hey, me, yeah. Anything less than 100%. Oh, Bellamy, sorry. Anything less than 100% is an insult to Undertale fans, which isn't awful. Hey, I play many games with one hand, if you get my drift. Yeah, I absolutely... The thing is, because of the videos that I've put out, I've had the age of consent conversation like 100 times. I'm done with having it. Like, I've said my piece. People know my piece. I would rather die than have that conversation again. Not to be dramatic, but I would rather be dead than have that conversation again. Because there's only so many times you can go around, isn't there? Yeah. Yeah, oh, I'm glad you have to deal with it as well. Because it makes me feel less alone. Yeah, Nier fans weren't too bad. I mean, they weren't great. The issue with the bad Nier fans is that they just have an overlap with anime fans. So, like, anime fans... How to describe it? Anime fans are the kind of people that would tell you that they have 100 female friends, or they're the kind of guys who go like, I know 7 females in real life who say that 2B is a perfectly written woman. Do you know 7 females in real life who say that? You know, it's they're people who like you would wedgie if you met them. Like there's just like a primitive urge to wedgie Nier fans. There's not a lot you can do about it. You just have to go with the urge. I think you have to respect it. But FromSoft fans are like, they don't know any women because if they did, I don't know, they would just be too mean. They just wouldn't know any women. Exactly, Vampy. It's one of those things where it's like, people who get it, and people who don't. There's no point talking about it. Yeah, it's always females. They're always like, yeah, I know like 100 females who say that 2B is like a really good character. Oh yeah, do you? Where are they? Oh! Well, I didn't know it was such an infant project, Lily. It would be nice to see how it's going. Yeah, if they met a woman, they'd like iframe through them. I don't know. I feel like it's hard. It's so hard to describe. Like anime fans see knowing women as like a point of pride, and also like a get out of jail free card for being mean to and about women. But like FromSoft fans don't know women. I don't know. I was saying it before, like, there's a toxicity in the FromSoft fandom that has come from, I think, a long line of people who see gaming as like an elite hobby that you have to be really good to do. So that, and so yeah, I think they're like descendants of the women don't play games. Yeah, that's my theory. They're descendants of the women don't play games crowd. Whereas anime fans are just like, I don't know. They just give the impression that they'd beat off to their sister if they saw her in a swimsuit. Just an impression. You know what I mean? It's hard to describe. The really bad ones, obviously. Most anime fans are pretty sound. Yes! Yes, actually, Shekel, yeah, perfect. Yeah. Like, I don't know. But there are sound people on every side, so. Yes! Oh my god, yeah. They are. They're the ones who come in like, God, imagine not first trying Slave Night Gale. And you're like, shut up. Are you a feminist? Name every woman. I can't remember who sings that song. Whitney Houston? Oh, yeah, I have to ball that guy. I love 2B's design. I think she looks amazing. She's definitely one of the coolest looking characters in gaming. She was what made me want to play the game, actually. Because somebody told me it was like anime Dark Souls, and on reflection, that is not what Nier Automata is. But it doesn't need to be at the same time. Nowadays, if somebody told me something was anime Dark Souls, I'd be like, well, that's going on the Do Not playlist. I am every woman. Yeah. Well, oh yeah. So can you not jump in Dark Souls 3, or is it one of those where like you can jump, but you have to be running? Like in Dark Souls 2, you hold circle to run, and then you press circle while running to jump, and it just never works. Yeah. But yeah, no, anime fans are fine. They're completely fine. They're just very protective of their series, and like, who wouldn't be, you know? I actually got a comment today. I meant to put it in the comments channel on Discord, but they were like, I've just watched your Disgaea 5-minute review where you say that you like it, but I feel like you criticize that game far too much considering you supposedly enjoy it. And it was just really disheartening to see you saying bad things about a game that you apparently enjoy. I was like, yeah, that's how it works. But yeah, they went on for a few paragraphs. They were like, yeah, I guess that's just how it's supposed to be for us Disgaea fans. I was like, yep. Pick a better game, dweeb. God forbid there's nuance in anything. Oh, the fat jump. Wait, Joel can jump? There it is. That's why I can't eat cauliflower cheese for every meal, because not everything is perfect. Where is this? I'm lost. I think it's in there. Must be in there. Oh no! Oh Shekel, you do love introducing me to industry gossip, to be fair. Shekel will be like, do you have any interest in playing this game? And I'm like, no, tell me all about it anyway.
Thank you.
Yeah, like I love The Elder Scrolls Oblivion. Is that game perfect? Yeah. I also spent the first 20 years of my life playing Pokemon. I have nothing but criticisms for the media that shaped me. Yeah, no, you can't go wrong with Oblivion, to be fair. But no, my favourite Dark Souls is Dark Souls 2. Like, I am more than accustomed to mediocrity. Like, I thrive on it. Oblivion. I really hope they weren't joking about that port, by the way. Are they still making Payday with the, Are they still making Payday with the Drive 2 engine? I fucking hope it is. The thing is, when it does, it will only come out for Xbox. Oh, thank you, Brian. Yeah, I do need to get on with New Vegas. The thing is, I mean, I know that New Vegas crashes like once every hour. The thing that I struggle to approach about New Vegas is the fact that I don't trust my PlayStation 3. Like, I try not to start more than one PlayStation 3 game at once, which is not good because I currently have 3 on the go right now. But I try not to start more than one PlayStation 3 games at once because I am scared that my PS3 will just give up at some point. And I don't know when it will give up, and I feel like I need to be prepared. Unreal. Gosh, that's unreal. She cannot take it, Captain. Oh yeah, I was like, oh yeah, of course they're making The Last of Us 3. The Last of Us 1 is a really good game. You didn't need to make more. When I'm The Last of Us. Bling, 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 bling. That's the banjo music. Hot take. Hey, I completely agree. When I talked about that in a video, I got a load of comments from people being like, well, I mean, you're still talking about it, so doesn't that go to show that it's a really good game? The fact that it's still creating conversation? I'm like, name something that's happened in history that people still talk about. Was it good that it happened? Go on. Go on. Fat walking simulator, yes. Yeah, the pre-sequel ran at like 6 frames per second. Combat was just a complete roll of the dice. I got a DM from somebody who added me on PSN and occasionally DMs me. Waffle Stomper. I don't think I've ever spoken to Waffle Stomper, like, in person in any capacity. But Waffle Stomper messaged me like, can you help me with a boss on pre-sequel the other day? And I was like, why not? Like, why not? He was actually like, long shot, can you help me with the boss on pre-sequel? I was like, okay, yeah. And it ran like it was, I don't know, it ran like it was joking about running. World War 2 was based. Oh, WOTC. Way of the... Way of the... No, I don't... Visit to the Coast. Alright, thank you, yes. Yeah, we need more games where they just accept that they are dumb. Like Shadow of the Colossus. Yeah, that was a... Using a Claptrap's ability was like life or death for PlayStation 3. Trolley level. I really missed that original voice line. This one isn't as charming and silly. Where's my whimsy? Okay, 2 at a time. Okay, 2 more. Oh, fantastic. I can't wait to hear them. Trouble with the trolley, eh? I was annoyed that they fixed that. I was like, that was like destructively bad. You have to respect that, you know. That was like brand sinkingly bad as a line. Ellie! Hi, Ellie. Is she still only speaking Portuguese? Oh! Spyro. Esther Bien. It's equivalent. Come on, little man. If you were a Spyro enemy, which one would you be? Is that my friend? Which Spyro enemy would I be? You know what, actually that's a massive question. The troll with the fat arse. Congratulations! Trouble with the trolley, eh? Oh yeah, this is where we have to shoot that that fella. This minigame used to drive me nuts. Okay. Yeah, if you do these wrong, you have to do this whole thing again, and it's just not pleasant. Oh shit! Trouble with the trolley, eh? Oh yeah, you do have to do the one again. My inner Overwatch player almost came out then. I gotta really keep that together. Trouble with the trolley, eh? Just an example, yeah. Just letting you know. Yeah, I don't think you can smash those boxes. I think you have to jump over them. But what I was trying to do before I was rudely interrupted by my trolley crashing into the side of an explosive. There's shoot these little fellas, but I don't think you can. How are you supposed to get these guys? Really not supposed to. Yeah, maybe you're not supposed to use the thing. No! Oh!
Trouble with the
Oh, okay. Trouble with the trolley, eh? Trouble with the trolley, eh? Trolley. Okay. Right. Trouble with the trolley, eh? I should have worn my Trouble with the Trolley A t-shirt. Like, what other time is better to wear it than while I am literally playing it? Hey Lee! How you doing? You've caught me playing Spyro 2. Oh, amazing! Welcome to the I Love MILFs squad. Good, thank you, Lee. Good, yeah. Currently trying to pick up some gears, whilst also trying to remember how to shoot those things. Maybe that's something I unlock a bit later.
trouble with the trolley, eh? Well,
Good fun. Yeah, that's the trolley problem. It's a long day. It's a long day. We've only been playing for like half an hour anyway, so really, really no excuse to be slacking. Soft food stream? You mean like baby food, or there's a genre of food stream that is soft? Trouble with the trolley, eh? Ah, 49 out of 50. Did I miss that? Oh! I'm gonna assume that I didn't miss that. I think we got there. No, we did miss it. Great. Oh, if I'd have lost it there, I'd have lost it.
Spyro.
How do I smash those final gear, guys? Do I genuinely do that from the back of the trolley? Yeah, let's give that a go. I was gonna scream. I was thinking in my head like, how fast could I mute that mic? Shag is alive. Shagged your bird. Get it? Yeah, I don't think we can do it from here. Let's leave. Have you ever played Trial by Trolley? No, what is it?
Use the left stick.
Yeah, I don't think we're supposed to do that there. supposed to get that? What am I supposed to do? I think, do I just aim over the side? Just... No. Doing the bow upgrade challenge. On what? COD? You pretty much have two tracks and you have to convince a neutral party to run over your opponent's track instead of yours. Oh, I do like the sound of that. That sounds like beautifully dystopic. Get this. Get this. What am I missing? Oh, you're kidding me. Right.
Thanks, Spyro.
Not a word. Not a word. Fucking bastard. Right, where's our next gem? They're over there. Okay. Okay, where's our where are they? Oh, okay, okay. Alright, yeah, got it. And now... Yeah, it was so camouflaged. Oh, where is it? Oh, they're over there. Okay. Oh, it doesn't connect right back to the start because I didn't talk to the guy, I don't think. So I'm gonna run all the way back round. Oh. Let me go get my flapjack in a minute. Oh, I wish I had a bonga. Okay, yeah, it looks like everything is back up there. Yeah! If only, right? Oh, what kind of pizza you got? Let me live through you.
Thanks.
I love that Shekel says take care, because he means it. He's the youngest person I've ever known to say take care. Right, I'll be back with my dinner. Oh!
Well done, Spyro. Now that you have all 14 talismans, your guidebook can break the lock on the door, and you can fight Go. Are you ready?
When will this senseless worm on bird violence end?
You'll have to jump down the hole in the...
Go. We finally.
Alright, we're about two-thirds through. This is where you stopped. Oh. L.
Go, finish him off, and you can have all the berries you can eat.
What the fuck?
Enjoy this.
I'll see you soon, Brian. See, why don't we just fly the birds to Mordor? I need them to start dropping me some shoot. I think there's a trophy for beating Gulp without taking damage. And I actually found that really tricky. To me a few tries. Oh, piss off. Cuphead had a trophy for killing an enemy without taking damage, but I think the way you could do it was if you regained health back, it counted. So you'd be okay. Well, where's he gone? Okay, well that's quite unfortunately not worked. Oh, piss off. Wait, where's that butterfly gone? Give me that. Oh! I have to use the claw to move around this as well. Oh, I love this game. Ow! Bitch. No, Switch does not encourage the claw. What? Oh! Yeah, that's why Devil May Cry 5 is like a 10 out of 10, right? Stop! Oh my god. I don't know how to dodge these. Wow, you really do just be am I supposed to like zigzag? This guy's gonna beat my shit. Shammers! Hey! Welcome. Gulp kicks my ass. I can barely contain him. I'm more of a Crush fan myself, but I also love that part of the Ripto fight where you have to fly after him. Oh! Ha! Uh-oh. Yeah, I love Crush. There's a trophy for doing this without taking any damage at all, and I do not know how I managed it first time. I feel like he's great at knowing exactly where I'm about to be. Oh, I love a good bit of Spyro too. I normally trophy hunt on stream, but these last few weeks I've been like, I want to play a comfort game. You know, I want to play a childhood game. And obviously Spyro every time. Oh no, not a full tumbler of water. What are you doing walking around with a full tumbler of water? Oh, didn't hit him. Yeah. Oh. What other stuff do you like, or is it just Spyro? Yes. Okay. I do not know how to reliably dodge these. I feel like running gives you a good chance, but he definitely seems to hit exactly where I'm about to be, so I'm not quite sure. Like, I take it, maybe he's not aiming them. Maybe it's not an aim situation. Oh, God. Yeah, oh, never mind. Oh, never mind. We can put it off until the next time I have to fight him. Looks like the flapjack did it. Oh, amazing. Yeah, I used to be massive into RPGs, but lately I've become a lot less interested in them. I prefer, like, much shorter games now, because I used to be able to spend like hundreds of hours in an RPG and just not care, but now I'm like, I want lots and lots of tiny games. When I have the balls to do it, I really like horror. But I feel like that's a very if situation. But beyond that, to be honest, I'm not sure. Like, I think most games are good. I like stuff that's challenging enough to be like engaging, I'd say. Oh yeah. Like, I think action horror is stuff I can do best. But I would probably say that survival horror can be the most fun if it's done right. Oh. Yeah, I do love an action game. Yeah, I used to sink hundreds and hundreds of hours into RPGs. I think the last game I ever properly got lost in was The Witcher 3. But now I'm like, right, I want like a solid 10 out of 10, 10-hour game. I want to enjoy it, and then I want to move on. I love Moneybags. You know his Japanese name is Moneybagu? Ah, oh, Starfield. I don't think I'll ever play Starfield because it's not on PlayStation. So you guys will have to tell me all about it. Moneybagu is money, exactly. Sorry, I have not had my dinner, so I'm gonna have a flapjack. I apologise if you don't like the sound of eating. I feel like microphones always make your eating sound worse as well. Like, I will eat quietly and carefully. But then on the stream playback, it's like... So, sorry if it sounds like that. The hunter level for this, like the hunter minigame too, is super fun. Ah, and then on Spyro 3 when the flight levels have hunter in them, when he's captured by the sorceress, you just get like a little sign instead. It's cute. Length doesn't equal quality, no. No, no, no. If anything, it's too big. Yeah, I think it probably depends on what I'm eating, Lily. Like, in the times before when I've had like a big bowl of pasta, I'll usually like have it off screen, and I'll like duck my head off screen to eat it. It probably looks more dumb than if I'd just eaten it anyway. Yeah. But yeah, I understand.
Spyro. Okay, Spyro, here's what you gotta do. I've got the plate on remote control, so all you have to do is hit the targets with the...
Yeah, like when I have oysters on stream. When I drink soup through a sponge, yeah, usually just do it off a... Ah, it's not inverted. That's so confusing. I normally prefer, like, inverted controls. But, oh. But on Spyro, all the flight levels are inverted controls, and this is the first time it's not. I'm so confused. Ah! I'm lost. I'm so... Ah! No!
Hey, you missed a target. That's okay. It's pretty tough to hit them all. Let...
1 minute. Yeah, so Spyro has inverted flying controls, which I hate. I know that in theory you're like pulling up, like pulling back to fly up, but that really doesn't work with me at all. I get very confused. But while we've been playing this, I have been adjusting, you know, to the idea of inverted controls, and now I'm 50% used to them. But this is just switched. And I'm so lost.
Hey, you nailed all the targets. It must be
Trouble with the trolley, eh? Oh, it doesn't matter. We never have to worry about that again. Hey, Fizz! Star Fox do be looking different today. How you doing? I like to get the flight levels out the way first, in case you haven't noticed. They're always, like, easy enough. Like 5 minutes of effort. And then you don't have to leave them till last, because I do like the flight levels, but if I had to do them last per homeworld, I think I'd be disappointed. So we have the head stomp ability now, which means that we can go and finish a bunch of levels. Or we can, like, push through and come back to them later. You can finally breathe without coughing. Amazing. That's like my least... I was going to say actually, is that my least favourite part of a cold? No, my least favourite part of a cold is when like you're all bunged up and you can't sleep. Those are hateful. It is, Andy. God, you know me so well. Well, how are we doing? Just generally. Sorry, little burp. Ooh, yeah, we didn't finish this. Yeah, alright. Let's clean up. Oh, bless you. Oh, when is your nose gonna get better? The snores. Caitlin had a nasal implant. She got a third nostril. We're really proud of her. Oh boy. My condolences. I think this is the right way. Imagine if you played along. Wouldn't that be funny? Absolute cretin.
There's something.
I'm so lovable. Yeah, maybe 4 nostrils? Oh, easy. Alright, glimmer time. Might be a bit too late now. So I think we need to kill enemies so that we have enough souls for the grinder. Hey, that girl's got 3 nostrils. Sorry, I'll stop. Oh, bless me. Aren't I cute? I feel like Andy jiggle some keys and Andy will stop. Ah. Oh, not there. Okay. I don't know if you can still do it, but on the original Spyro 2, you could still fly to that using the flying thing from outside. The left and the south.
Thanks for helping me light the lamp.
Thanks for helping me light all the lamps, Spyro. See, I could do it. I could do it. I could be the mouse. Thanks for watching me light. Oh, I've already got it wrong. Never mind. Consistency, consistency, consistency. What did I miss? Oh, Jesus. Crash landed in Glimmer and just walked right past these. Alright, easy. Okay, let's get to Fracture Hills. I love Fracture Hills' like vibe. I love the aesthetic of Fracture Hills, but I find the gameplay kinda lacking. Buy me dinner. How very Christian. We can't do it in the nostril. Actually, I should kill the enemies in this level because I believe we will need the power-up. Catches it lacking. As I said that, I was like, you sound like a fool. No, no, don't sing. No, stop it. I was going for the fucking...
Thank you for it.
Let's go for the pig. I saw him start up. I was like, oh, don't you dare. Yeah, I think all of these guys will need to go for a bit. We have to do it later. Ooh. Oh yes, this guy. Oh, yeah, like I don't post many of my I mean I do post my VODs, but I post them more out of like a sense of archiving than I do out of you know, any like genuine obligation. But one set of VODs that I am really, really proud of is those Resident Evil 4 VODs. I don't think I've ever played a game so wrong in my life. It's the only VODs I've ever recommended to anybody to watch either. I've been like, look, I don't want to suck my own dick here, but I think you'd really like these VODs. Free the Fawn, yeah, I got that one. Gonna run. I'm gonna try and get that gem box. Oh! Easy. Can't do that again, so don't ask. Yeah. Cool.
Just stand still.
No. Bless him. Remember when I was a kid and just having no fucking idea what alchemy was? I did honestly think that it was just like making golden shoes. But then Full Metal Alchemist happened and I was even more confused. Because I didn't watch it, so I could only hear about it. Hey Strong, how you doing? We gotta be close to the gems now. Yeah, of course. Alright.
I've been
So, yeah, I have to protect them. Whoops! Yeah, sorry. Oh, yeah, where I discovered the regenerators for the first time. Oh, this one's really hard to remember, like, which direction he's gonna go in, because he is gonna do a fake out at one point as well. It's gonna be really stressful. Oh! No! Oh! Well, technically saved him. Ah! Ah! Sorry. Oh, yeah. That's like, I swear to God, that's the hardest minigame in Spyro 2. This man has no survival drive at all. Hey, Doomsday. Long time no see indeed. How are you? I've only been gone for like a week. I don't know what you're talking about. Watch Courage the Cowardly Dog while eating chicken in sauce that I've cooked. What kind of sauce? Chicken sauce? I made a great chicken pesto sauce the other day. It was chicken, creme fraiche. Oh, bastard. Chicken, creme fraiche, pesto. That was it. Bear-proof your trash bin. Oh yeah, because you're not in Scotland anymore. I was like, what are the gays doing out there? How do you bear-proof a trash bin? Sephi is great, and Doomsday. I got a second cat now. Her name is Widowmaker. She is top frag. She is like 6 months old, I think. Almost 6 months actually. But she's about there. But Sephi is super well. She likes her new family member. You know how it is. What else has been going on? I've just been good. I've just been making YouTube videos now, to be fair. But now I've come back. Now I stream as well. Just made my girlfriend worried I hurt myself. Oh man, was I really that loud? Whoopsie! Sorry. Okay, 100% done. Let's travel. Basically mix Coca-Cola with barbecue sauce. Well, I'm glad you liked it. Is that from a recipe book or is that just a strong original? Oh, thank you, Strong. Yeah, I'm proud of them. Oh wow, so you wear the bear out. Not too different from the gays.
Spyro, it's...
I don't care much for Shorty the Hippo. Especially because in both of these levels where we've needed to use the head bash mechanic, it's always stuff that happens right at the end, like we have to get to the end of the level first. Wow, Strong. Well, you're a regular chef. Look at you. Chefing. Come on, big man. Need to catch up because I've been doing things like prepping for college and then also being in college. Nice. What are you studying? Build a tiny fence around it. Well, I'm glad you liked it, Strong. It sounds like a terrifying concoction, but we should embrace our fears. Criminal justice. Damn. Brainiac. Is it hard? Criminal justice. That's law, right? You're gonna be a lawyer? Oh yeah, Strong. You've been trying to learn how to make games for a while. How is it going? Come on, big man. Oh, cool. Forensic psychology. Are you gonna be the person who, like, figures out why people did what they did? Oh, sick. That's amazing. You're gonna go and do some really cool stuff. I'm a little bit jealous. You're gonna be like Will Graham. Oh, that's amazing, Strong. Oh, what a talented chat. Ow.
Thanks for helping me.
Thanks for helping me get to the Great Berry Bush, Spyro. Okay, this is what we
My 8
needed.
brothers have been trapped in rock.
Fucking Grundy. Anytime, which... This is such a bizarre, like, situation to have happened. Like, yeah, sorry, my brothers are trapped in rock. And they're about to go into an acid pool. Can you get them out? I would be like, what the fuck are you doing?
Thanks
Grundy.
for freeing us. All I have to give you is this thingy I found.
Maybe you can, Doomsday. Maybe you can write a criminal profile. Where is the rest of this? Oh, it's here. Bastard level. Literally had to come back for this. Okay, cool. Alright. Look at all that. Ah, back to Winter Tundra. Now everything we do will be clean up. Spyro is such a lovely boy, isn't he? It's all words to me, but I'm happy to hear it, Strong. I don't know anything about game development at all. I'm infinitely impressed by people who can do it though, so... I don't understand you, but I applaud. Man, every time I come back to Winter Tundra, it gives me memories of discovering it again for the first time. Like, I just remember being amazed by everything. My favourite part of Spyro has always been the exploration, which is why I've always just, like, wanted more games. I acknowledge that they would definitely get worse with time if they kept making them, but I'm still sad. Monster! Damn, missed the whole stream? Don't worry, we're about, like, I'd say we're, like, 3/4 through, so we still got time to go. Also, I love that I said I was gonna slowly ease back into streaming. Well, this has been 5 hours. You know what? I actually feel completely fine. I don't think I've gotten tired once yet, so I'll take it. Because I remember there's an orb over here, and it was the first... It was one of the only things that I've ever had to Google. Back in like the old prehistoric Google days when everything was an HTML document. Orb! Yeah. Well, I always got time for Spyro. And I've really wanted to play this. Next we'll do Spyro 3. Like, Spyro 2 is going to take us probably 6 hours. Right, maybe 6.5, 7. Spyro 3 is like minimum 8 hours. And we're gonna do it in one go. You shithead. Sorry. Ugh. Hell yeah. I'm gonna do it in 8 hours. It's gonna be great. And then I'll carry on with like the games I'm supposed to play. What you been up to, Monster? How are you doing? Language. Sorry. Where is this? Oh, it's this. I can't believe I missed this. Some of my favourite levels are in Winter Tundra as well. Oh, look at that. Let's do Cloud Temples first, because it's kind of a pain in the ass to get to because of all the ice you have to float over. Mentioning about making a website. It's my job. It's my job. I don't make games. Just websites. You do remember correctly from my PSN, Monster. Spyro was the first plat I ever got. I bought my PlayStation specifically to play this game. But I really missed it. It's been 4 years. It's like my favourite game series of all time. I just really want to. So much more naturalistic than the other hub worlds. Yeah, like, the others take place in like these very encased gardens, don't they? Whereas Winter Tundra takes place in, like, on the side of a mountain. So, it's much more rugged. It's also got some of the coolest levels in the game. Ow! No, it's just design. Sometimes I'll prototype with code, but nothing crazy. Like literally, probably HTML, CSS. Oh, the way you turn around so happily felt awful. I mean, I'll do it again, but I felt awful. I've got to carry my job search on tomorrow. Searching for a new job within my industry has, like, reinvigorated my passion for the industry a little bit. I would really like a new job. I think that I'm a little burned out at the current one. I think I would try really hard at a new one. Oh, oops. Yeah, we're trying to see how fast we can 100% Spyro in the sense that, you know, how fast we can get every single, like, gem, orb, talisman, etc. But in terms of... God, I always forget which words I want to use. In terms of the trophies, we've already got them. Yeah, I like that game development has gotten so much more easy lately. Well, not easy, just more like there are more tools available to solve specific issues. You're not having to reinvent the wheel every single time you pick up a new problem. You know, people will have made plugins and tools for it already. I quite admire that. Trying to fight clarity with CSS is harder than a lot of programming problems I've solved, certainly more frustrating. See, for me, I find programming languages like super impenetrable. I really struggle with them. But CSS, I love it. Super easy. I think it really depends on your like thought process, because I've cried at Java before, and JavaScript, and Ruby, and Python. CSS is fine. This guy is such a weird character because he's the one of the only humans in the game. Like, are humans a race in Spyro the Dragon? Are they, like, part of the world? Like, nobody else is a human in this game. Who is he? Yeah, everything about this man is wrong. What? CSS is not the problem here. Oh, I thought you meant clarity is in like thought process. Clarity is like a plugin for CSS or something? Every character in this game looks like they've shit themselves. Yeah, it's just the Spyro waddle, isn't it? Yeah, Agent Zero is a human, right? At least I think so. He's an unusual man. The mystery. Yeah, I seek to understand more. Okay, so that blows up from a rocket, which is somewhere nearby. Oh yeah, I did a little bit of C++. That made me cry as well. I just don't mix very well with programming languages. The bells. Yeah. Like, who is this man? Because he doesn't show up in any of the other stories either. Don't think so. Yeah, he shows up in one of the epilogues as like Hans and Greta's like new teacher. But no, he has no connection to anybody. He's never mentioned again. He's just a guy. Hit him with your car. It's a design framework. Damn, yeah, I've never heard of Clarity. See, that's how little actual relevant stuff I have to use. If I'm knocking together a prototype, it's just like, here's something I made in HTML. It took 18 minutes.
Our mystical bell tower. This super...
Yeah. Bring back Flash. Give me Flash or give me death. I don't think I should have been able to do that. Oh, thank you, Witch. So he should come down here, yeah. This is how we do it. Also, I love the way the power-ups give, I almost said Shekel, give Spyro a different appearance. I think Shekel still looks the same, depending on power-up. How's COD Black Ops 3 coming along? Oh, that game is gonna haunt me for the rest of my life, monster. I cannot escape it. Me and my... Actually, speaking of Shek, me, him, and my brother yesterday tried to do one of the Easter eggs and failed. It took us about 4 hours to lose as well, so it was a sad time for all. We're trying to do the Der Eisendrache one, if you're familiar. Yeah, it was not playing ball. As we got further and further, like, to the goal. As we got closer and closer to the goal, we just had more and more things that we, like, weren't familiar with and had to Google. And then we lost. Ah, I'm glad you like watching my PSN. I need to get more trophies. I have not. I've been working on something for patrons all month. And every single time I'm not working on it, I feel guilty, like I should be working on it. So I have not been getting a lot of anything else done. Oh shit! Right. But yeah, I should get some trophies on other things, mainly just to not be doing work all the time. Work. Yeah. What have you been at? What have you been trophy hunting at the moment, monster? Syndicate! Oh my god, I've been doing Syndicate. Well, I mean, I did the online for Syndicate. I've not been doing the story, as you've probably seen. How is the game, actually? Right, now we just gotta wait for this to run out. Syndicate! Damn it! Ah, I take it you managed to do it before the servers went down. I love when PS3 games run out of online time. I also need to get on with Cyberpunk as well. I always I always write all my like to play games into one of those like spin the wheel apps online, and then I spin the wheel for what to play next. And obviously I got Black Ops 3, but I might split it up. I might spin the wheel again, do something else, and then come back to it. Because Personal Decorator is going to be my end. Where's that? Interesting. No. What else is on the wheel? Syndicate, Lost Planet 2, Silent Hill 2, what else? Cyberpunk, Psychonauts 2, Like, this is all my unfinished stuff. Okay, yeah, that's all done. Right, let's go. Hey, CJ. Yeah, I saw Separate Ways dropped. Apparently it's really good. Metro, yeah, and Returnal, yeah. I think I might focus on Returnal as like an on-stream game because it's super easy to do. Metro is a pain in the ass because it's like janky as fuck. I accidentally, I fell through the map when I was following somebody right at the start of the game and landed just on a platform that you're not supposed to... Hey Grunkle, how you doing? I landed on a platform that you're not supposed to be able to access. And it had collision, so I was on the platform, and then it auto-saved because the person I was following had just kind of got to like the next state. So I had to restart the entire game because my last checkpoint and my autosave were on a platform that was supposed to be inaccessible, and I was stuck. I was really annoyed. Yeah, Cyberpunk has apparently become good, and I'm skeptical, but I'm willing to give it a try. Yeah, Returnal, I reckon Returnal will be next. I'm so stuck on the frozen wastes, but I have picked up that new gun that lets you make like wires across, like the electric wires, which is apparently like really good. I thought it looked a bit shit because you just like put little nodes out, but it does absolutely wreck like enemies' health. So. This is one of my favourite missions in the game. Also, this is the mission that taught me what a peacock sounds like. Yeah, I started Cyberpunk ages ago, but I don't think Cyberpunk is going to be a stream game because I was just talking to chat because I was streaming. So I had absolutely zero investment in what was going on. I didn't know who anybody was. I really was not given that game the time it needed. So I'm going to play that one off stream, I think, and I'm going to save more like single player, well, I mean it is single player, I'm going to save more like close-ended experiences, less open world, less character driven. I'm going to save those for the stream. I started Cyberpunk in August. I think that's my oldest unfinished game now. Their burgers and hot dogs were poorly rendered. Yeah, you can't be. Oh, I'd love a hot dog right now. Yeah, that's the thing about RPGs. Like, they obviously they've got tons and tons of time and work put into them. I don't know why I started Cyberpunk. I really shouldn't have, to be honest. I'm not at the stage in my old age where I want to be dedicating lots and lots of time to like open world RPGs. I don't want to be like sitting on something for 200 hours, and yet there I go again, starting Cyberpunk. So yeah, how can I become like food turned on by this food if it's not going to be like all juicy and stuff, you know? Food turned on is just hungry. I don't know why I said that. Resident Evil 2 remake. Damn. Oh wait, yes, you want... to be fair, I think I'll have to come back and get that egg in a bit. The Neo games! Oh, I love Neo. Those were great. I recently did the collection actually. I did it off stream because A, I wasn't streaming, and B, I was collecting footage for a video, so... But yeah, the Neo games are so good. Maybe I'll do a Wolong. Can you do Rugrats search for Reptar, Voodoo? I still have my Rugrats Search for Reptar copy, but my PS1 doesn't run it anymore, which is a shame. And to be fair, I think it's the PS1 more so than it is the disc. The PS1 doesn't seem like it's going to run anything at all anymore, which is a shame. I'll keep it around because obviously I love it, but I think it's retired. Sad. Yeah. Fizz. My son. My PlayStation 1. Oh, Rugrats Search for Reptar. Playing that again, I would sob my eyes out. Oh. Yeah, the PS1. He's gone to live on a farm. Just love the soundtrack. Everything, to be fair. What a brilliant little game. There was that, there's like, they have to play hide and seek, and all the kids are hiding around in these like really obvious places. Dumb. And then there's that one where you have to like ride Spike to go and find Grandpa's teeth, because you threw them somewhere. They're in this potato salad. You can't use potato salad, that's it. And then there's one where you have to go and find Cynthia as Spike. And I remember when you picked up bones to restore health, they would make this like crunchy noise that made them sound delicious. He did have a long and happy life. The day it died, the world lost a bit of its luster forever. Oh! Breaking me apart. Oh! It's a shame they, like, there's so much nostalgia marketing at the moment. It just never seems to happen about the things that I'm nostalgic for. She says, playing a remaster of her favourite childhood game. Ow! No, it's in my drawer. I'll see you soon, PK. Thanks for being here. I know, yeah. This hoodie will die with me. You have a lovely evening. Yeah, the cottage of the house. The farm itself. Cool, let's not wake him up yet, because he's the guy who sends us home. I mean, he won't send us home, but we'll have to watch a cutscene where he figures out what he's been doing wrong with the fountain, and he turns it back on again, and it's just like, not here for this. Syndicate! Oh, yeah, I need to figure out how to do that. I guess I could just plug my PS3 into my capture card, right? Maybe it's not that crazy, maybe you just do it. Not familiar with how it works. Because I would love to do the PS3, because then I could do Silent Hill on there as well. Well, speaking of roguelikes, I think I'm ready almost to do my PS5 stack of Hades soon. I really enjoyed that game, but by the time I'd finished it, I'd spent a good 70 hours on it, I was ready to put it away. I think I'm ready to get hurt again. Put that— oh, you literally just swap the HDMI, it's that simple. Oh. Oh, Silent Hill 1. I actually have never finished Silent Hill 1. When I was a kid, I was in year 8, because I had Mrs. Dennis as a teacher. I remember my dad came in one day with a copy of Silent Hill 1, but it was like a burned copy, like he downloaded it, or whoever he got it from had downloaded it. And he was like, here you go, don't tell your mother about this. And I was like, okay. Yeah, and he gave me this copy of Silent Hill. And I was terrified. I was far too young to play it. I remember getting to a bit with a dog, and then just turning it off. I was too scared. And I've never finished it. I don't think I ever will. Like, just doesn't really— looks a bit old now, looks a bit crap, but yeah, that was my first experience. Dads are so like that, I think. Yeah, chipped games, yes! I could play Rugrats on stream. And yeah, I think roguelikes have had their heyday, but can also have a new heyday if they want. Age-appropriate games, yes. Absolutely. But no, we could do Silent Hill 2 and 3. I have those. To be fair, if I can plug my PS2 in, we could do Silent Hill 4, but I wasn't that fussed on it. I didn't find Silent Hill 4 scary at all. And you know what a baby I am. Wait, what is this? Okay, it looks like a seed, so I think it goes in the plant pot. Oh, Rogue Legacy. Wait, is that a roguelike? I guess you could imply it from the name, but I had no idea. Silent Belong. Oh, bless us. Look at us playing all our Asian appropriate games. What? Wow. Well, I hope you enjoyed Resident Evil. Yes, exactly, Monster. That's what I was thinking. Because when I finished the PS4 stack of Hades, I was like, maybe I should do it again real quick, you know. Since I've got it all fresh in my mind. But I was like, I think I would just... I don't think I would be enjoying it. I think I would be doing it more just to, like, tick a box. Yeah, Theremin! Yes! I think there's a North America stack. But I'm not that fussed. I think if I do the PS5 stack, because obviously I like the loading times and the performance, if I do that, and I still want more, we do the North American stack. Second playthrough was a bit dry. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Clammy. I was like, I've really enjoyed this, but I reckon if I did it again, it would probably not be what I hoped for. Waiting for Hades 2. Oh, Hades 2 looks amazing. And yeah, it's PS5 and then the 2 PS4 stacks, isn't it? Oh, yes. I found the colour scheme of the main character really weird. But I love her design. She looks great. I think it's just the weird grey with the weird orange. I was like, what a strange combination. They're very much contrasting colours, but I mean, I don't make it, so. Oh yeah, hopefully I will play Hades 2. I think roguelikes kind of fell out of favour because there were just so many of them. Just got a bit saturated, didn't it? Right, it's time to go and get these thieves. These guys are really hard to chase. Oh! Raw. Damn it! What you drinking? Oh, I've got some water. I've had more than enough Diet Cokes today, to be fair. Yeah, you always get him going in there. Battered, as the Lord intended. Ah, I feel like I almost had him. He's a thief. He's a spark plug thief. I don't know what his deal is, but I have to chase him down and kill him. I think the other one was up here. Oh yeah, he'd gone all the way down there. I'm gonna have to hit him from the other side. Oh my god. I hope you didn't get a ticket for parking in the wrong place. Wow, parking there for so long. They're hoots. I love hoots. Capital punishment. Teaching kids from a young age that stealing spark plugs is not okay. Oh, no, please. Yes! Ah! Oh, bless you. I love that you just walked home without your car. You're like, God, my trip here was a bit faster. Where's the last one? So we did the one over there. Did the one here. Is it? Ah, I see him. Oh, this is alright. Yeah! Sorry. We've finished crime. See how fast we can 100% crime. Oh! Easy. Let's go. All done. This is alright. Yeah, why do I suddenly have flashbacks to playing Dead by Daylight? Oh, yeah. Oh, Monster. I was also gonna do Red Dead Redemption soon. Ah. So, like, this game is definitely, obviously, a kid's game, made for kids, super easy. Some of these bits are really hard. I remember Spyro 3, I did not finish that until I was, like, 16. Because of the Pharaoh's Tomb minigame where you have to fight the other guys in the tanks. That destroyed me. Yeah, this is actually one of the first games I've ever played on stream that I already have the plat for. Just really missed it. Really missed it. The first one or the second one, Therabin? Oh, Red Dead Redemption. Red Dead Redemption 1, yeah. So I have the Red Dead Redemption 1 PS3 plat, but obviously it got re-released for PS4, didn't it? So I'm gonna redo that. I'm super excited. I really missed that game. I don't know if I will do Red Dead Redemption 2. I think it's just a bit too long. Like that is every minute of 200 hours, isn't it? Oh, I am so glad that they re-released the first one, but without the online. I cannot do the online trophies again.
You just rolled a spare.
Shammer, thanks for the follow.
Of that
I appreciate you. Yeah, I cannot do the online trophies for that again. Wrangling like middle-aged men into a call was just not fun. Yeah, Red Dead Redemption 2 is super long, especially with all the online grind you have to do. To be fair, you can do it all single player, which is nice, but it's all the 100% and stuff that Seems like it'd be a massive pain, like all the pelts you have to collect and things. Oh yeah. I don't mind online achievements, to be fair, but the Red Dead Redemption 1 online achievements were disgusting. Like, King of the Hill, yeah, you had to do a posse, so that was like 13 plus people. King of the Hill, you had to beat like 8 different individual players whilst doing it, and there was nobody playing it that wasn't going to crush me, because it was the only thing they'd been playing for like 14 years. So, I had to join a boosting server for that. And it was just all like mid-30-year-old guys who had wives, so they'd be like, oh yeah, my missus wants the TV in like 25 minutes, and I'd be like, well, we're gonna be here for like 2 hours, Dave, so you gotta sort it out, pal, honestly, like, just gonna have to tell her you're busy. Just sitting there like, oh yeah, my missus says I have to look after the kids now. I'm like, well, just make them sit down, like, what? Come on, mate. Yeah, bloody hell. Oh, sorry, Darren. So annoyed. You're waiting for the disc release. Oh yeah, you're gonna get like a steelbook or something, or... Wait, when is the disc release? Oh yeah, 5 stacks. Sign me up. Ow. Red Domestic Redemption! Oh, that's funny. Are you doing all 5 stacks? I wouldn't be against it. What I would probably do is I would do... Every single time I missed the game, I would probably do another stack. So I wouldn't do them all back to back. I would probably do them over the course of years. Like how I'm doing with Hades. As soon as I start to miss it, I'm like, well, I've left myself a stack, so I'll do that again. Ow. Oh, I need to go and get some fodder. Not being able to pick up gems is going to really annoy me. Yeah. October 14th or 17th. Nice. Yeah, I like disc copies as well. Yeah, we got serious business to do. Give the kids a tot of rum. No, I didn't say you had to get them hammered. Kevin said you needed to give them a bit of rum. Just a tickle. Oh, I had a mental breakdown over an elk. In what regard? Like, just not spawning, or... Oh, wow, your dad has a lot of 3D printer problems.
These darn bugs are...
Flame these bugs! Oh, he's fucking at me there. Oh! Depth perception. Wait, what do you mean 2 out of 4? What do you mean 1 out of 4? They respawn? I've never tried harder for anything. Where's that Sisyphus meme? Oh, yes! Oh! Sorry, that was going to be like 20 minutes or 20 hours. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's exactly why I stopped. Oh, no. So, I remember what I was going to talk about earlier. It wasn't the thing that made me stop playing FromSoft games. The thing I remembered yesterday was the thing that made me stop playing Dead by Daylight. So, I became, like, really annoyed with the community because I saw... They tweeted out, Dead by Daylight tweeted out, we've posted a new update, and on that day I had a bug in a game where I was playing against a Michael Myers, and once he raised the exposed to full, the exposed was there permanently. And I said to, they were like, hey, we just posted this update, and I was like, I sent a ticket, but I also commented on the thing saying, hey, I think there's a bug at the moment with Michael Myers. His power's bugged. And like people just started to reply, and I was like, what? And they were like, no, there isn't. Like, you're making it up. And I was like, no, there's a bug. Like, it's no big deal. I'm just posting it on the status. And then they were like L plus ratioed for reporting a bug. And I was so angry. I was just getting like loads and loads of messages and tags, and people were like, you're a fucking idiot, like you've got no idea. I was like, I'm just reporting that there's a bug, like chill out. I was super mad, so I remember I got ratioed really fucking hard as well. And I muted the thread. And then after that, I went off Dead by Daylight really hard. I was like, these guys are dickheads. Like, yeah, and the thing is, I was talking to one of my friends about it, and he was like, oh yeah, I saw that. That was really rough. I was like, you didn't say anything? You just watched that happen? He's like, yeah, what do you want me to do? I was like, stand up for me. Make me feel better. Anything. He was like, nah, I was gonna do that. I was like, oh, okay. But yeah, I was embarrassed off the Dead by Daylight fandom. I might go back, but I hate them. So yeah, I also get a bit too stressed playing Killer as well. No, there was a bug, but basically, it wasn't permanently exposed, but the UI made it look like it was permanently exposed. So the UI bugged basically. So the UI was like, oh, his power has not deactivated. And I was like, hey, his power is not deactivating after he's used it. And they were like, no, that's not true, actually. I was like, it is. And it was a bug, and they fixed it. But not before I was dragged through the mud. Yeah, I might. Well, I mean, I'm gonna have to go back to Dead by Daylight eventually. But I have a lot of personal rage to work through first, Gotta get that sorted. But yeah, the Dead by Daylight community are awful. Yeah, they're so mean! And also, I've streamed Dead by Daylight a few times, and the only people that come in are like kids that have been banned from other people's chat. So they come in, and they are just like the most annoying people ever. Hence the Spyro, yeah. I can't believe they did Witch Waste. Yeah, I am gonna go back eventually. Probably after a bit of a break, and also I'm probably just gonna wait for a few more DLCs to come out, to be honest. Like, they seem to release a new one every 5 minutes. Maybe they'll get to the point where it's 250 trophies, isn't it, for like a full list. Maybe I'll wait until they've done that.
Way to go!
It was on my what's the word? My spin the wheel Dead by Daylight, but it didn't win. So. Oh, I thought you were being sarcastic. Can't believe yeah. Yeah, well, I played it really obsessively for several months. Like, it was my favourite game. I played it all day. But I guess after a while you just get bored of stuff like that, don't you? So, like, I thought that I would love it forever, and I didn't. Oh, thank you. Look at all the orbs. Yeah, just 40 gems left. I believe they're all on this. Oh, I believe they're all on this track. are you? Maybe this way? Oh. Oh, here. Alright. Oh, now we have to chase them. Yeah, Dead by Daylight is super stressful to play when you're killer as well. Like, people are so toxic. I was a really good killer for a while, but after a while, whenever I picked up the game, I would get like heart palpitations and I'd feel sick. And I was like, I don't think I'm supposed to feel like this. I would get like sweaty hands, I'd be really uncomfortable. And I was like, I just don't think that games are supposed to make me feel this way. So I put it down for a bit and I've just not gone back. Ah, I guess it depends on the game, to be honest, Andy. Like, sorry, I'm looking at this thing. Yeah, I can't do that with most games, but like, usually multiplayer games, yeah. Like, I would absolutely be playing more Overwatch right now if I wasn't trying to finish other games. Love Overwatch. And I've already got the trophies for that, so. DVD sweats, hell yeah. Yeah, it's a special kind of game when the survivors are the scary part. Yes! Alright. Let's travel to Winter Tundra. Yeah, to be fair, it's rare for me to play a game for a few months. That's why I need to split Black Ops 3 up a little bit. Oh, my HelloFresh parcel is on the way. You know, I tried to get HelloFresh to sponsor me because I was like, I use your product. I fucking love HelloFresh. I go to war for you guys. I love HelloFresh. And they were like, no, it's alright. I was like, oh, please. Be my life's dream to have a HelloFresh sponsor. Yeah, I get a flat out panic attack logging into the lobby. And I don't get panic attacks either. I'm just not a particularly anxious person. But I would have a panic attack in the Dead by Daylight lobby, and I would be like, don't know if this is supposed to happen. Yeah, maybe I gotta treat them mean a little bit to keep them keen. But I've been using HelloFresh for years. I've got like hundreds of their menus in my kitchen drawer. But yeah, maybe I just gotta be a bit more aloof. But she says she can't because they're not vegan, so she can't endorse them, something she can't eat, but they keep emailing. Send them to me. Do you have one of those refer a friend codes? I do. I can get you some free boxes, my friend. I'm not a sci-fi cow. You know, I referred to somebody as a cow on one of my YouTube videos. I was like, yeah, she's a cow. And I got some comments being like, isn't a cow a really sexist way to refer to women? And I was like, no, of course not. It's what my mum calls me. Oh no. And then I had to stop calling people cows on the internet. Oh yeah, I'd love to give you a free box, because if you get a free box, then I get a free box. So there's incentive. Hell yeah. Go like, come on, HelloFresh, make my day. I know what you mean, don't worry, Lily. This is when we do that really weird level where we have to like ice skate against a bolt. That chicken. Yeah, here we go. Oh dear. The vicious ox, that's it. See, this ox's redesign is really cool. It looks a bit like a skull. Ow. Ow. Hell yeah, Caitlin. Let me know the best way to reach you. I'll give you the goods. I always try and give people those boxes, but I think they think that I'm trying to sell them something, or they'll be like locked in. So I'm like, oh, they're always like, no, it's cool. I'm like, oh, please, please take a free box. I thought heifer was a slur because I got called it. Wait, how do I know? I think I got called a heifer in my YouTube comments, and I was like, I read it and I was like, that seems like a, I've never heard that word before. That seems like, really offensive, just the way it's got a lot of like, it's got a lot of venom. But I was too scared to Google it because I would feel great shame at having that word on my search. I think I asked Birch to Google it for me. I was like, Birch, what is that? It's like, oh, it just means a cow. I was like, oh, that's fine. Yeah, Discord or Insta works actually. I'll be in touch. Yeah, it's a really mean word, but I was like, oh, it's not a slur. Oh, amazing. We've really won today. Penis boxes. Yeah, I don't remember saying that. So farm animals are noble beasts. Very dangerous noble beasts as well. I really hate that I have to headbutt every elevator in this stinking room. Oh yeah, stalk me on Insta. I can't message right now, but I will. She's so like smart cash. Yeah, exactly. Slur-free day. Christmas has come early. So first thing we're gonna do is we're gonna go and get that is it up? Yeah. I'm gonna get this. That robot had hair. You seem scarred by this. B&M. What, really? That seems pretty soon. My mum always sends me advent calendars, and for about 4 years in a row she forgot because she was like, you're an adult, you know, like, I'm sure you can do it yourself. And I was like, I can't do it myself, I need you. It's literally your job. Yeah, it's so fun if you have to buy your own. It's like buying your own birthday presents. Nobody told me. Ow. Ow. Signalis! How did you like it? I really like Signalis. I didn't think I would. I love it.
You knock those sheep.
Yes! Space lesbians! My favourite genre.
Those first sheep.
Yeah, you can have a big cake every day. Okay, we got more UFOs. If I remember correctly, these guys are like mad aggressive as well. Angry sword lesbians, yes.
Nice.
There we go. I think Women the Horror's a totalitarian regime, the perfect setting for romance. I like the freedom of adulthood. I don't like that I have to go to work every day until I die. Signalis is beautiful. Right, how close are we to... Okay, this one. We're gonna be so... We're gonna get there. We're gonna get there like probably 6.5 hours. What a record. Spyro 3 is gonna be an absolute undertaking as well. I think I can only post videos up to 8 hours, or maybe it's 12 hours on YouTube direct from Twitch. So we might actually have to break that one in 2. Yeah, at least that PS4 got to retire. Now it's just living in my drawer. Ah! Okay, cool. We got the final boss. I think. Have we got anything else? No, I think we've just got the final boss. Hey Kirby. Got a second stream, I'll go Spyro 2. We are 5 hours and 54 minutes in, and we're about to fight the final boss. Then we'll go to Dragon Shores, and then we're done. So great. It's been an eventful stream. You found me! Am I not the cutest? I love the noise. Yeah, Widdy! Where is she? She's not in here. Cool, alright. Let's finish this. Absolutely flying. When we stream the third game, it's going to be a marathon. Riptail. While we're young. Spyro! I love the music for Ripto's fight as well. Oh shit. Any more? Oh, I hate this one. No. Oh dear. They did! Oh shit. What? Balls. What? Yeah, I heard you. Ow. Do you know where Ripto got his name from? Yeah, it comes from the Spyro logo that's in Japanese. What? Oh, you said that. Oh. Oh, cool. I forgot about this phase. Great. Ow. Ha 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 ha. Stop.
You just rolled a spare.
The
Spare
13th
me
Time
an inch
Lord.
of that
Thank you for the
fat
follow. What? Oh, stop it, you big dick. You're a dickhead. Oh dear. It's not looking good. Ow. Why are you putting them right behind him? This is fucking sabotage. Yeah, Ripto really does not want me to, Oh, all the way back here? Oh! No, I don't want a green one. Oh, no. I think the red one's the best one. This is unforgiving. What? Where's he gone? Yes! Alright. Thank you, Kirby. Let's kick my ass. Oh, don't give them to him. Oh, they're just dropping him in front of him. This is ass. Ah. Thank you. I'm stuck in him. Uh-oh. Oh. Maybe I'm supposed to, like, get in the way. Yeah. Ow! How did you know I was gonna be there? Oh, I'm there? Oh! Please. Please! Please! No! Oh. I said, please. He was like, oh, I wanted the red one. No, don't give him that. Uh oh. What's he got? Uh oh. Oh. Yeah, the green ones suck balls. They're all the ones I get. Ah! He picked it up! No! Right, right. Hey, Smooth, how you doing? I'm getting my ass beat. Oh. That's mine, thanks. Oh! Oh! How? Oh dear. Oh. Ow! Oh, I tried to dodge it. Oh, I'm fucked. Yeah. Oh. Oh, okay. Right, right. Welcome back. Getting cooked, are we? We are. Absolutely. Oh. Wow, we weren't owed that. That was not. Oh. We use our thief strats for this. There's something to be said for just holding circle. Oh. Settle down. Can I barrel roll? Oh, I can do that. That's not a barrel roll, but it will do. Can I do an Andy roll? Ow! Well, that doesn't help. Yes! Fuck off. Easy. Don't even watch the cutscene. I have no respect for him. First try. Oh. Right, well, let's clean up in Dragon Shores. Jizzies! Right, here we go.
Well done.
Gatekeeper Gniles.
By the way, if you win.
Right, let's go and win our 10 tokens.
Welcome to the Dragon.
Welcome to the Dragon Shores coaster. Bosh. How you doing, Smooth? Did you have work today? You did, didn't you? I can't believe that other coasters are going the opposite way. This is so unsafe. Sitting so polite.
Good job, Dragon.
Yeah, you quit yet?
Token for you.
Let's get him out. Here's a token for you.
All right. I'll flip this switch. Watch out.
Good Nigel. I know. Who left these babies on the track? Oh, hey. Hey. to go. Oh, Spyro plushes are the best. I know, who left their child on the track? I don't know how to make Spyro go left. How do I go past the baby? Do I hold? I don't know. Yes, before health and safety. It is a Spyro plush. I thought that was what you made you say it. I'm pressing left, Spyro. I don't know what you want. How do I do this? Alright. We can have another try at the coaster if you want, but I don't know what you want me to fucking do. Do I have to press it at the right time? No? Okay, right. How do I turn left? Because I managed to do it somehow. Okay, okay. That was just the way I've always been doing it, so now I'm super puzzled. I can't fire out of this, which I was hoping to be able to do. I was like, maybe I could blast the baby out of the way, but I don't think I can. Alright, now we're cooking with gas. I just have to hold left, like, really early. Here we go. Now we're gassing it, yeah. Alright, give me the token.
There's one more.
Alright, fine.
Watch out for.
One more run. Maybe his scales are adhesive. One more. Oh, what? Oh. I should have read. There's a cannon on the front. Great. We've Slave Night Galed it, haven't we? There's a third phase. Oh, I didn't see that. I just want to go. I want to go and have my dinner. I thought it was like I thought this was going to take like 3 hours. It's been 6.
You just rolled a spare.
Airy
Spare me an
bollocks!
inch
Thanks
of
for the
that
follow.
fat fu-
It's a pleasure to have you on board. Oh! Come on, Spyro. Help me out. Oh! 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 Okay. The child fights back. Yeah. Oh, I've fucking done it again, haven't I? Oh, again. Come on, back round we go, Spyro. Nope, too early, too early. Alright. Yes! Okay, right. Carry on. Yes! Oh, that was a good one to get. Oh, I missed it. I missed it. I missed that one too. Oh!
Ow! Watch out!
Right. We're doing well. I think. I distinctly see myself having one less balloon than I should have there, so we'll see how that goes. Okay. Yep, okay, cool. I never thought a child's game would bring me, like, so much distress. I cannot forget that there is a baby waiting to trip me up at the end of this. There is a baby, a baby, a baby, a baby. Alright, Jiggy, how you doing? A baby, a baby, a baby, a baby. Yes! Easy! Hey, Pete. How you doing? Wanna ride the coaster just for fun? Not in your fucking life. Do I ride the coaster just for fun? Can you shoot the babies? Oh, to be fair, I never tried. Alright, let's hop aboard the Love Tunnel. Who do you hope we come out with? Oh yeah, the crib! He's Agent Zero on his own. Brilliant. Oh, look at us! She can yo.
As promised.
Cool, I think that was all our free tokens from there. No team kills.
I hear you're a pretty good
Oh, we can do that. Why would we... That's fine.
Nice.
Their flies are all down. And considering the amount of skin on show anyway, I can't imagine.
Okay.
I like that the music for Dragon Shores is distinctly Spyro 1. I think that's nice. You know.
Nice.
What a minigame. Got any more tokens for me, big man? Yeah.
Okay.
Ah, that works. This is right, his last token. Easy.
Come on back.
See ya, bitch. We got it. Eternal flame breath.
He is a base.
He is a baseball bat. Did that count? No. Okay, cool. Right, well. I haven't played Jak and Daxter. Apparently it's really surprisingly hard.
Have another shot.
Have another shot if you want, kid. When I tell you that the audio is desynced to crazy levels for me, I don't think I can put it into words. Actually, my words are crazy.
Shot if you want.
I will be finished in one dunk of this ball. Ladies, gentlemen, and everybody else. Our final token. We are done.
What? Have another shot if you want.
I'm good. So. Hello.
Well, Spyro, it's your
It's
lucky
Gannett.
day.
Cool, and this is our prize for 120%ing the game. We get to go and watch the cinematics. Alright folks, Spyro 2 is done, and it only took 6 hours and 17 minutes. Thanks for coming. I'm gonna go and have a rest. But yeah, booyah. That was nice. World record pace. Nobody faster than me. I'll do Spyro 3 on a day when I like have nothing else to do, you know, and I'll buy like meal deals in advance to make sure that I am prepared. But yeah, thank you very much for coming. We did it. Yeah, I'll probably do some Return or Alan Wake throughout the week because that's a nice, easy, like 2-hour thing. But yeah, thanks for coming. I'll see you folks next time. And if you're watching and you enjoyed the stream, like drop a follow. But otherwise, I'll see you soon. Bye.